Oh, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to change our scene over as usual, so that way you guys can see what I'm doing. And we'll pop this on my screen. Okay, how's it going everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yesterday, as we were streaming, things got a little bit annoying when my father lovingly unplugged the Wi-Fi router, which normally wouldn't be. I mean, I guess it's an issue because I'm streaming, but we're also playing an online Elder Scrolls game, so double the downside to that one. Tragic news indeed. I know, very sad. Yeah, I made that video this morning, and just talking about it, I think was helpful to kind of vent about what's been going on.
Ha! Well struck, Squire.
Yeah.
The Exarchs are in full.
Go back to that. Okay.
Come for a counterattack. Yeah.
We're gonna
Behold,
go fight the
Feathers.
motionless
Our
guardian
giant
here.
prepares to destroy
Aaron, how have
the
you been though?
Guardian.
What have you been up to lately? Last semester of undergrad, senioritis going crazy. Yeah, honestly, I didn't really get too bad of senioritis. I just, I really wanted to graduate and be done. But I get that. I think I had that, honestly, my freshman year was getting acclimated to college was the big thing for me. Because I've been kind of a slacker in high school, and then as soon as I was like paying for my own classes, that was an adjustment, you know. You interview for pharmacy school November 15th. Oh, that's exciting. I'm guessing that you're going for some kind of medical in your field.
Motionless Guardian. Strike true, Crow friend. Tremble, Guardian. Our giant approaches.
Doctor of Pharmacy. Nice.
That giant felled the Guardian. Fly, Exarchs, fly.
Follow the elevated platforms.
Victory for the court. Now let us take wing, Black Feathers. Back to the Duke!
Spending the rest of my life saying yes to drugs type stuff? Hell yeah. Anything in particular that got you interested in pharmaceuticals? Just watching the Tesla's Dead video when I saw the live, such a shame. Yep. Kind of coordinated that on purpose. That way people would either join the live or they'd see the live and they'd watch the video. You know, whatever you want to do. If you want to stay here or if you want to finish that video, I will be, I'll be happy with either. But yeah, I made that video earlier today because yesterday I was a little bit busy with ESO and everybody was still kind of figuring it out, you know? So I decided I'd throw in my my 2 cents on the matter there. Will this insta kill me? Ow. Gravitated to it from your job, worked as a pharmacy tech basically your entire adult life. Oh, interesting. I feel like the first job that you have really determines what like a lot of your other jobs are going to be. You know, like my first job was I worked for my grandma at our local dime store. But my first, like, real job that I applied for was working at the YMCA as a youth camp counselor. And then I graduated into teaching from that. Went back and counted for your application, clocked a little over 5,000 hours of pharmacy experience by now. Gonna lean into that hard during your interview, being my baby man's 3.0 GPA. That's totally understandable. I mean, experience I think is more important than having a high GPA. That's like I'm not like a teacher. I work in a school as a parapro, and a lot of the teachers are saying that I should get my full master's degree. And they're like, realistically, they should allow you to have an expedited program, because all the stuff that I'm going to learn in those classes is like stuff that I already know if I go back to get my master's, you know? Okay, the Incarnatorium. There's some debate among the citizens of the Brass Fortress as to what term should apply to the creation of a fabricant. Couldn't read the rest of it. I feel like I could have just fast traveled back here. Or are we actually... Oh, it's this part. Okay. I was wondering when this part was going to happen. I forgot that the Duke of Crows was here, though.
The Queen of Chaff, look around. Yeah, of course not.
Hide and listen to the negotiation.
Oh, Duke, you came alone? Foolish. This may be easier than I thought. Show me the key, or my murder will tear you apart.
You are the full Chaff Queen. I wield the power of the machines now.
You expect me to believe that? Give me the key, or we'll peck you to ribbons.
Behold!
Oh, I have to pull a lever. Okay.
What? Steady, Exarchs. It's just a trick.
Awaken, machines, awaken!
I will not be threatened. I am the Queen of Chaff.
Your doom is nigh. My machines will destroy you.
No! Impossible! Impossible!
Now, Queen of Chaff, you will die!
I yield. Such power. Exarchs to me. We leave this cursed.
Yes, we did it for the lesson! Victory for the Duke! Victory for the Blood for the
I work under pharmacists that float between different pharmacies. Fresh out of the pharmacy school with no experience, actually have no idea what they're doing. Nice.
We may have a
Don't you love it when there's people that are
My,
more
my.
qualified than you,
This
but also
started
less
off.
qualified than you know? Okay, which direction are we going? This way.
Follow me, crow friend. The shiniest treasure awaits.
So if anyone hasn't put this together yet, we are... We are attempting to find the skeleton key that Nocturnal has, and it's actually kind of interesting, the whole, I guess you could call it the backstory to this DLC and why it's even a thing in the first place, is basically just because Devaith Fear has the skeleton key in Morrowind, right? When you play Morrowind, if you raid his tower, you can find the skeleton key inside of there. So this entire DLC is kind of explaining why Devaith Fear has the skeleton key in the first place. They took a tiny little tidbit of lore from Morrowind that was unexplained, and they kind of turned it into an entire DLC. And I've always kind of respected that. I think it's kind of fun. Because especially for a game like this that's not, you know, progressing the timeline or anything like that, and it's made by a different studio, I think it's totally reasonable to take existing things in the lore and then kind of extrapolate on them, provided that they have, you know, the okay from Bethesda Game Studios, which clearly they did for this one.
The skeleton key at last.
Oh, and there he is.
Have at thee!
Night, no!
Oops. Gonna put down all of our buffs. Hold the switch.
Direct hit! Slay the abomination!
Love that ability. Another Plunder Skull. I should actually use these event tickets for something. Glenmoral, weird shoes. Dremora shields again, baby. I love to see it. Chief urban structure. Man, load times are so quick I can't even read the load screens anymore. It's crazy.
Our victory over the Exarchs came at great cost. Quill and Claw, our lost knight, was a true hero. We will not forget. Yes! You are as much a member.
Okay. Let's tell Luciano what's going on.
You look haggard. What happened in there?
The Shadow of Sothisil attacked. It took the key. The skeleton key.
The skeleton key? Nocturnal's key? Damn it. I always suspected, but hoped it wasn't true. That key is a trans-dimensional artifact of unimaginable power. We have to get it back.
What's our next step?
The Omnivox alarm. Slag it! Someone's breaching the Cognitum Centralis. I have to get back to the Basilica. Meet me there!
Okay. So I know we have a few more quests to go, but I'm not sure quite how many.
Combatants needed for a perilous task. Please respond for more information.
I'm hoping we can just turn this quest in now and get another piece of gear, because my guy is so
What part
underleveled.
of seals don't you understand? The Shadow put a hex on the lift. Perhaps if we had the key you managed to lose?
Here we go again. I told you before, Lord Set would never allow the skeleton key to enter the city. There must be another explanation.
Well, by all means, explain it to me. Just be sure to use small words. I wouldn't want you to strain yourself.
I really like Provost Varuni here because she's like a total believer in Sothisil, right? But she's having her faith challenged in this DLC, and it's super interesting to witness.
By the gears, this Devaith fear is just insufferable. Honestly, how do you put up with it?
It's not easy. What's going on here?
Just arguing for the most part. Lord Fear has a difficult time with constructive criticism. The Shadow locked us out of the Cognitum Centralis. Instead of exploring sensible mechanical alternatives, Fear's been firing off destructive spells.
And they haven't worked.
Of course not. And what's worse, he's spitting out all kinds of blasphemous conspiracy theories. That kind of talk doesn't serve anyone. Something about the skeleton key? I told him, Daedric artifacts can't enter the city.
He's actually correct. The shadow took the skeleton key right out from under me.
It did? That doesn't make any sense. Daedric artifacts are profane illusions. Sotha Seal would never let something like that into the city.
You might need to rethink some of these notions, Varuni.
I just need to think. Go, talk to Luciana. I think she might have a plan.
Breezy, how's it going? Evening.
You arrived just in time. I don't know how much more of Devaith and Varuni's bickering I could take.
What's happening now?
It's as I feared. The Shadow breached the Cogidum Centralis, Lord Set's seat of power. If it reaches the core, if it removes Lord Set from the throne aligned, we can't let that happen. You should steel yourself for the battles ahead.
Hope everyone had a good week. Yeah, I hope you had a good week as well. I mean, it's about as good of a week as I could have, given all that's happened.
We arrived too late. As soon as the Shadow of Sotha Seal claimed the skeleton key, it slithered into the fundament and sealed all the doors leading to the Cogidum Centralis. Fear and Varuni tried to break the seal. You can see how that turned out.
Are there any alternate routes into the Cogidum Centralis?
None. Lord Set designed the Cogidum to be virtually impenetrable. Even so, these whispering shadow cultists move through the city unhindered. I don't know how. Perhaps if we discover how they navigate the city, we can use that against them.
The Shadow of Sotha Seal used a pool of darkness to escape the Incarnatorium.
I crossed staves with an Argonian mage once. He could leap through shadows, crossing long distances in seconds.
Yeah, sure.
I have an idea. Full disclosure, you may find this eerie. I suspected that Gascoigne's brain might contain some useful information, so I ordered a factotum to mine it. Speak to the clockwork clinician in the East Wing. Maybe it found something.
I love how we're going to be digging into Gascoigne's brain. Let's see. Just demolished some Mick delivery. Sadness from Tessel kind of feigned. Yeah, I mean, I demolished some Wendy's earlier, and it did about the same for me. We all know Tessel ain't having a good week. No. Tessel, yeah, not having a good 5 years. Yeah, that's what I was about to say, too. It's been rough out here for Tessel fans, but at least we're kind of accustomed to being disappointed, right? Like, hey, it's just another shitty thing that happened. I need to play in one more Battleground. Honestly, guys, I'm going to do a Battleground really quick. You can see... Oh, 8v8. Wow. I'm going to queue up for a Battleground. We'll see if I actually get into one. But I want to get that XP for the day.
Please remain at a safe distance, resident.
Okay, we're going to talk to the Clockwork Clinician. Yeah, it's definitely disappointing news. Rather kick some ass? Yeah, we'll try. So this is Gascoigne after I stabbed him in the coolest cutscene in the whole game. Obviously. And we're going to talk to the Clockwork Clinician about mining his brain.
By Set's will, I am bound. Greetings, resident. What do you require?
I need to speak to Gascoigne.
Reflecting. Permissions registered. I completed the cognitive archival process, and data retention is within acceptable malfunction.
Okay, we're just going to go grab a talk plug. I guess. I don't know what that is.
By his word, I am bound.
You just started a new Skyrim playthrough to cope with the Tessel news? Good. We've all got to cope in different ways, you know? What's your Skyrim playthrough like? What are you doing? Dark Elf Heavy Armored Knight for you, Breezy. That's cool. So many fetch quests in this DLC. I'll have to do like a retrospect on how much I actually enjoy this DLC, because for the longest time this was my favorite of the ESO DLCs, but honestly, like, so far it's kind of mid. Like, the main thing that I think is really cool about this place is the environment. The actual quest lines so far have not been my favorite. Yeah, no, I guess I will say, I like the lore that's going on here. I just have not been a big fan of, like, the actual quests they've given me. It's a lot of, like, go here, do this. Ooh, battleground. Okay. Let's see how how easily I get killed. Can't help but love playing Dark Elves. Yeah, Dark Elves are super fun. They're one of the most, if not the most, fleshed out race in all of Elder Scrolls. Been enjoying Skyrim as well. Not been able to use mods up until this point, so I've been splurging. Nice. I'm too lazy at this point to even, like, figure out how to download mods from Nexus, so... Because even when I did have mods on console, I just, like... it was very easy to install. You just click yes. And then you'd have a mod. But, like, when I was 12, I had mods on my PC, so I mean, if I figured it out when I was 12, I'm sure I can figure it out now. Round 1, best of 3. Oh, okay. Download Vortex first, then the rest is really easy. Oh, I like that you can see shields a little bit better now.
Try not to embarrass us.
Okay. I need to set down all my AoEs. I just want to take out this summon too. Oh, I think they're starting to realize I'm the weak link. For anyone who wasn't here yesterday, this character is extremely, not under-leveled, but I don't have the gear that I should have for a character at champion level 600 something.
Oh, so we're actually fighting now?
Use my ult. Oh, I don't even have potions equipped. Damn. That I can fix at least. Yeah, we don't even have we don't even have good potions. We'll do this. Recommend Mod Organizer 2, but Vortex works alright as well. Gotcha. I don't know if I'm going to be installing mods anytime soon, but... Oh, so these are 2v2s instead of 3v3s now. Interesting. Can we hit an arrow storm? Oh, wait. Health potion. I want to get this guy. Damn it. Oh, you can spectate now? That's sick. Oh, you only have 3 lives. Okay. I did not understand how this new battleground worked. That's very cool. This guy's gonna be pretty much unkillable. I have a Warden tank as well on console. Super hard to kill. Although this guy may be optimized for PvP, whereas I am optimized for solo content. There are so many weird big titty mods, I don't blame you. Yeah.
There is still
I
more
feel like
fighting
once you
to be
start
done.
with the big titty mods, you can't stop, you know? I'm very stringent with my mods. I'll download lore accurate stuff, but anything beyond that, as well as graphical changes, I leave alone completely. I do enjoy a handful of, like, quality of life mods, just for, like, Like, I changed the map one time, just to make the map represent the world a little bit better. Like, you could see the roads. I had a mod that added an Oblivion Gate, like a defunct Oblivion Gate in every city, just to make it feel like Oblivion happened. And then I had one that added dolmens in from ESO, just to make it feel like ESO happened. But, yeah, other than that, I really didn't mod the game too crazy. Spent like a couple months putting together a mod list when I started playing Skyrim on PC a couple years ago. Then just adding on a bit at a time since. So you've had a mod list for a real long time then. Textured ones are always nice, 8K and all. Yeah, I guess like Skyrim does kind of not need it, but it can definitely benefit from having a graphical update because that game's been out for quite a long time. Mostly just stuff to make it look nice, with a few lore-friendly expansions. One of my favorites is the one that adds ruins and broken Oblivion Gates. Yeah, I just mentioned it as I wrote that. Yeah, I love that one too. It's such a simple mod, but it's really cool. I love the one in Whiterun. It's like right behind the Statue of Talos. Because I had very limited mod access on console, but they still did port over quite a few cool ones. Is it just them versus this one? Okay. Well, okay, I got kicked out of that. I got kicked out of the battleground with no HP. Interesting. Alright, well I guess we are not going to do a battleground today. And we'll just go find a talk plug. Again, whatever a talk plug is, I'm here for it, but... Ooh, daily endeavor complete. Ow. Arc plug acquired. Ooh, pewter mine. Don't mind if I do. Okay. A recent favorite of mine is just a more fleshed out design for Morthal. Always felt like a shame that some of the hold capitals felt so tiny and insignificant. You know what's terrible about that too? I've been meaning to make a video about this for a long time. And I think I've touched on it in the past before, but like a solo video dedicated to this, how ESO's locations got lazier and lazier as they went on, because I feel like they became more and more about making a profit. Like, if you look at the Greymoor chapter, it was so lazy with how it integrated Skyrim into the map. And I know that Skyrim is, like, supposed to be the oldest of the provinces, kind of, and, like, I guess not the oldest of the provinces, but, like, you know, they're the oldest men on Tamriel, so their structures should look old and have not changed a whole lot, but, the city of Morthal literally has the exact same number of buildings in it, I believe, in the exact same locations, and this game is supposed to take place 1,000 years before Skyrim. Like, if you think about any kind of wooden structure, like the houses in Morthal surviving that long in a swamp for 1,000 years, you're crazy. Just doesn't happen. Oh, there's a dead guy on the floor. Nice. Okay, we're gonna question Gascoigne's corpse. I think we get a special camera for this one too.
Resident corpse Gascoigne Dusant. Memory outlay primed. Submit query.
How do the Whispering Shadows cultists travel through the city so quickly?
Assembling summary. Subheading Whispering Shadows. Subheading Movement. Subheading Clockwork City. Cultists use gloaming gates, pools of darkness that channel Nocturnal's power. They serve as portals to many places, including Evergloam.
Evergloam.
Assembling Response. Subject Evergloam. A twilight plane of oblivion peopled by nocturnal shrikes, phantoms, and beastly simulacra. Passing through Evergloam allows cultists to travel great distances without detection.
Where can I find one of these gloaming gates?
Accessing Vigio's spatial memory.
Okay. I know where to go. Wooden structures can survive that long, but yeah, I don't know about marshland and swamp locations. Yeah, for them to be preserved in the exact same way, and in that environment is just ridiculous. Some of our old stave churches from Viking Age still stand in very nice condition. Yeah.
Tell me you have something.
I found a way to pursue the Shadow of Sothasil gloaming gates.
Gates.
Okay, none of this is about Sothasil, so we're going to skip it, because, again, this stream is mostly about getting to Sothasil and finding information out about Sothasil. Here, let me go take a little detour into Greymoor. I'll go show you guys Morthal, just so you understand what's going on. Also, in Skyrim, I'm pretty sure the same flags are hanging up that are hanging there 1,000 years later. And there's, like, no structural difference. So. Here we are in Skyrim. And they have the same dock formation for 1,000 years. Sounds about right. Like, what I appreciated about the Vardenfell expansion is that they changed the location a bit. Like, they made it look nicer, because Vardenfell looks terrible in Morrowind, if we're being honest. And it's kind of supposed to, because the Blight is taking over, you know. But they made it look like it was... They made it look like it was actually younger. And you can see parts of Vivec City under construction. Love that. Feels like laziness to me. Oh yeah, it's totally laziness. That's what I've always attributed it to. But just wait till we get to Morthal. Morthal's embarrassing. Like this right here, a dragon mound, totally understand. Or like a little Nord burial thing. Totally understand this still being around. That makes sense. But when you start getting to the populated areas, it's like, come on, guys. No one's updated the buildings here. You're telling me this is lore accurate? But most people don't care. Speaking of Dark Elves, another of my favorite mods was one that added a whole list of incredible armor sets styled in the Valathi culture. I wish that there were more styled armors. That's one thing that I do love ESO for, is they added so many armor motifs that you could have. Okay, so welcome to Morthal. So it does look slightly updated. It looks better, actually, than it does in Skyrim. But it's just because they changed the way that the housing architecture looks. For the most part, though, the buildings are all exactly the same. And in the same places. So if the architecture didn't look slightly different, it would be the exact same city. Yeah, it's pretty lazy. The graphics are nice, but man, yeah, that's basically all that it is, like an updated graphics overhaul. This is cool. I actually haven't been in here. This looks a lot nicer on the inside. But I don't know if it should look nicer or if it should look worse. You know, for being 1,000 years prior to this, does that just show that the Nords really really degraded themselves over time, or that I don't know. I don't know what I'm even trying to say at this point, but I think you guys understand. Here's the sawmill. Ah, yes, Skyrim, the land of unimprovement, the land of regression. Yeah, that should be Ulfric Stormcloak's slogan for his platform. Make Skyrim great again. What, you mean like the way that it has been for the past 1,000 years? Okay, buddy. So yeah, that's our little detour to Morthal. Okay, let's head back to the Clockwork City. What do I have to do? Find and enter a gloaming gate. Thankfully, I know where one is. Okay. Here, I think it's like right here-ish. Oh my god, the drift on my controller. The only culture to technologically evolve was the Dwemer, so they had to go. Yeah, get him out of here. It's cool that you can see like the evolution of architecture throughout Morrowind, and that's very intentional, right? There's the old Velothi tombs that look distinctly different from some of the ways that the other buildings look, but like on the whole, yeah, we really don't see a whole lot of cultural change or architectural change throughout the series, which that's something that I've really appreciated in like playing through all these From Software games lately, is that they have such a they pay attention to the architecture, right? Hasn't Cyrodiil been the same way? Oh yeah, without improvement for sure. You can go to Apple Watch, which is the village in Cyrodiil that Lucien Lachance gets killed in. You can go to that village in this game, and it's still... I mean, it's a few more houses. I think it was one hut in Oblivion, but yeah. You can go to some locations that just should not... just straight up should not be there. Okay, because there's... it's like a hidden spot in this delve. It's like either back here or back over here. But it's somewhere around these parts. This gloaming gate. Also, I know I'm a big complainer, but like, I was not a huge fan of the fact that this was how Nocturnal's realm wound up looking. Just kind of like a dark forest. I kind of always imagined it being just like black, just like void, pitch black. Bit of purple, but... oh, he's just guarding a chest. Feel that this is better suited to be Hircine's realm? I think you're right, yeah. Although you do get to see Hircine's realm in this game, and I think it was pretty well done. Obviously, there's going to be complaints with whatever people do, but yeah. I didn't have too many things wrong with the way they did that. Maybe it's back up here? Oh, maybe it's up here. Little hidden path back this way. Oh, it wasn't this way, but there is a chest, so... oh, did you guys see that? Yo, you can see the chest reflected in the water, if you look at it. That's a really cool detail. I didn't know that they would do that. Can I see myself reflected in the water? No. That's a bit too hard. It's just Tamriel with the day-night cycle turned off. It pretty much is. It just looks like Cyrodiil. Clockwork Wall and Gears. Now available to scry. It's kind of a shame that you can't sell the stuff that you can scry on the marketplace. That would make it 10 times more worth doing. This feels correct, but I also feel like it's not, you know? Yeah, this isn't right. Maybe I should actually do the quest instead of thinking that I know how to do everything already. Who's a boss? Oh, we got another Wonder Skull. I thought you could only get one of those per day. Maybe it's event tickets that are one per day. For lore reasons, I wish I could get into this game, but MMOs just aren't for me. I played like the first year it came out, but that was it. I wonder what the monkey pet from the beta is worth these days. You could probably sell your account and someone would buy it, to be honest with you. People pay, like, with actual money, you know. People would pay crazy amounts for vintage stuff like that. I bet my account on Xbox One is worth so much money. It's from 2014, so it's got so many achievements saved up and so many collectibles. Oops. You do really have to play this game like an MMO, though. You can't go into it with a mindset that it's Skyrim. You know, it's a very different experience. At least personally speaking. I think people who have the worst time with this game come into it thinking that it's going to be Skyrim Online. Where's the Sky Shard? Ooh, back here. Maybe the portal is back here as well. You know what I always think is funny in this game, too, is, like, they started pumping these DLCs out like clockwork once they realized that people would... Oh, like clockwork? Get it? But, no, they started pumping these DLCs out like clockwork once they realized that people would actually pay for them. And so, at the beginning of the game, I never see anybody talk about this. So if you go into your achievements, and you look... I think it's under character. Yep, so Sky Shards. So, if you look at the, like, Shadowfen, Auradon, Deshaan, all the initial zones in this game, all of the Sky Shards are given, like, a puzzle that you have to figure out to find the Sky Shard. So, above the Mage's Eyes, between the falls. Still shrouded by spray past a western rise. Sneak behind the Relic Thieves' camp. Beside a bowspirit. Beside a bowspirit among pirates. Ritual flames brew trouble in the mire. All this kind of stuff. So, you go to the DLCs. Let's go just to the Clockwork City, because we're here. So, Clockwork City, Sky Shard Hunter. beneath the drainage pipes along the river. Soaking near a fluid pipe north of the Pavilion of Artifice. By the collapsed pipes in the mechanical fundament. On the lip of the sky bridge. They just tell you exactly where they are, because they couldn't keep having people come up with clever riddles for where the sky shards were, because they needed to get these DLCs out quicker, is my idea. After quitting this, I was hoping the newly announced card game would carry me over for Tess IP content until Test 6. Yeah. Weren't we all? Ooh, the Helmet of Unfathomable Darkness. Seems pretty cool. I was wondering when my inventory was actually going to fill up. We should be running all medium, but we do want a few pieces of light to level up our light armor tree. So we've at least got that. And I've got a piece of heavy I could put on as well. So that's good. I don't have a Mundus Stone active, actually. It's crazy that in this MMO, I am the only person in this cave. Clockwork City must not be a popular spot to grind. Okay, well, I'm not sure where this gloaming gate is, but I thought for sure it was in here. You know who has the answer, though? Mr. Google. Mr. Google always has the answer. Okay. Enter portal of Cliff's Twilight. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just in the wrong spot then. My bad. I thought I knew what I was doing. Where is our quest taking us? Oh, way over there. Oh, okay. It's a... See, that is one of these portals. There's two of them. Also, there's a chest over here, so we might as well grab it. Goddamn dogs. Do the Betnik treasure maps sell for anything? I don't really know if they do. We'll take the Mad Tinkerer's gloves as well. I think. Yeah, more crit chance. Okay. Honestly, I need fast travel out of here, so I need help. Okay, let me catch up on chat. Me anticipating a Test 6 card game came worse than Caravan. I'm sure that it could be... If Test 6 doesn't have a card game, that would be kind of a shame. I feel like even Assassin's Creed 3 had like a little mini game that you could do. I still don't even know how it really worked, but it was some primeval checkers you could play. Instead, I returned to Skyrim only a few months after thinking I had to play it to death and couldn't find more enjoyment in it. Crazy what a few dozen mods can do, huh? I'm just, like... I did that playthrough of Skyrim on the channel. And honestly, like, I could not touch Skyrim for, like, 5 years right now, and I think I'd be fine. I've played that game, honestly, too much. I still love the game, but, like, that used to be one of the only things I would play. And now it's like, I just enjoy playing other stuff. I think like, you wear yourself out. You just play the same game over and over again. Which, Skyrim is very replayable, but if you've played it for over 10 years straight, like, the replayability starts to dwindle. And then, of course, there's games now like Baldur's Gate 3, that are just, to me, insanely replayable, where there's so many things to do, so many different builds you can do, and party compositions, and dialogue decisions you can make, racial choices affect so much, so... I've been playing a lot more isometric games lately in general, but that's kind of the direction that I've been leaning lately. I was hoping I could make the jump a little bit further before dying. You're playing Skyrim right now? That's awesome. Again, I still love Skyrim. I've just played it to death. More excited for Skyblivion than I am Elder Scrolls 6. That's because Skyblivion has a staff behind it that we know are actually going to care about the game.
Netherless, you're here. Gates closed.
I never do. I'm trapped playing Skyrim, Fallout 3, and New Vegas in constant circulation. I would recommend branching out and trying to play some other kind of RPG that's not made by Bethesda, and you'll have your mind blown. Because Bethesda, they do make good RPGs, but they make very limited scopes for their RPGs as well. Where's my quest marker? God knows I can't do anything without my quest marker.
Watch your step, Netherless. These stones are near to ruin, just like everything else here.
I do really wish ESO wasn't so, like, PG. Just to the Elder Scrolls in general. That's kind of a problem I've been having with the Elder Scrolls lately, is that everything is so kid-friendly and just neutered of any, like, actual depth, it feels like. New Vegas and Skyrim just never get old for you. Yeah, I mean, again, I was the same way for many, many years, but... I don't know. Eventually, I was like, I can't just play Skyrim anymore. I think Obsidian's involvement was what made New Vegas so beloved. Yeah, every Obsidian project that I've ever played, I love, which is why I'm so excited for Avowed to come out. It was better when you walked past a farm and went, oh yeah, beast folk slavery. Yeah, I mean, they don't really handle any complex topics or anything in Skyrim.
You'll have to find another way round.
Not that, like, Morrowind super does, but at least the themes are there. Like, Morrowind's overarching story does, I should say. But I more meant about, like, the slavery stuff. I don't know if they take, like, a huge hard stance for or against it in that game. I can't really remember if they do. There was a newer one from them called Grounded. Basically, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids in game form. I played Grounded, yeah. It was pretty good. I only played it for a little bit, but I enjoyed it. I really like the Outer Worlds as well. I'd be so down to play that on the second channel at some point. I know a lot of people like shat on that game when it came out because they said that it was like it looked like it would be Borderlands meets Fallout. I remember it was a big complaint, and I was like, what's wrong with that? Why can't they do that? You know? Sounds fun to me. And it was. And I felt like it dealt with, you know, it dealt with actual topics.
Which way? Ah, right. Go right.
Valheim's a fun one too. Survival Viking game with amazing music. Did Obsidian make Valheim?
Follow the water, fat legs. Ah, east, east.
No, yeah, I didn't think so. Because my friends play Valheim, but I've never really gotten into it. I think it came from a lesser-known company, yeah. Samuel Ray, the weird content guy. Welcome to the channel. Funny, I'm playing Skyrim in my first playthrough. Just got King Olaf's verse and the final word of Whirlwind Sprint. Really? It's your first ever playthrough? That's cool. I'm always glad to see, like, new people, entering the Elder Scrolls community. I know I was shit-talking Skyrim a little bit, but it is a great game. I think everybody should play it at least once. The only reason I was shit-talking it is because I've played it a bunch. I wouldn't even say I was shit-talking it really, but you know, I have Skyrim fatigue, I suppose. A new hand touches the beacon. Now get some wooden plates. Wooden plates can absolutely break that game. I remember, so my friend's older brother, he's about 5 years older than him, I think. He was an Elder Scrolls fan. And when I used to go over to his house, my friend's house, his brother would sometimes talk to me about the Elder Scrolls series and stuff. He's actually the one who sold me my copy of Morrowind that I played for the first time. But he was talking to me one time and he was like, yeah, did you know that you can break into through walls with wooden plates? And I was like, no. And so, yeah, he showed me right there on my buddy's Xbox, and I was like, dude, you just changed the whole game for me.
Draw your weapons. One of Nocturnal's Flock Queens hides in that church. Sour taste. No shiny bits.
Do your
I thought this would be a boss fight.
You'll get nothing from me.
I guess it is kind of a boss fight.
Interlopers. No. I will not be interrupted.
Okay, could I please get up? Stop stun locking me. This is one thing with stamina-based characters, and I don't understand the balance on this. Never seen anybody talk about this. Stamina players. So for anyone who doesn't know, like...
Thank you.
Here, let me delete some stuff in my inventory.
A Shrike captain wouldn't defend just any gate. This must lead back to the city.
Delete more stuff in my inventory. For anyone who doesn't know, so stamina DPS and magicka DPS is like a big split in this game. So stamina DPS use melee weapons and bows, and magicka DPS use staves. And so stamina DPS, though, are, in my eyes, kind of at an inherent disadvantage, because magicka DPS are allowed to sprint. Stamina DPS, when they sprint, they're actually depleting their resource bar. Which, to me, doesn't make any sense. Why even have a sprint cost in this game to begin with? I don't really understand it. It penalizes one type of character over the other significantly. And I don't really think that stamina DPS are, like, any better than magicka DPS. I think, for the most part, magicka DPS are considered to be the better of the classes, so I don't know why they would have kind of a built-in penalty.
Lord Sin taught me a spell.
Oh, she's way over here.
He said it would guide me through the darkness one day. I couldn't find a use for it then. But now... Yes, he said that logic and wisdom would part the shadows of doubt.
Logic and wisdom will part the shadows of doubt. Ben Shapiro voice. That was cool.
It worked. How could he have known? Never mind. Meet me at the entrance to the Cogidum. We have work to do.
So that right there is pretty cool. So this Luciana chick was rescued in like the second era, or end of the first era. Yeah, owned with logic and wisdom. And Sotha Sil granted her a spell that he knew she would need one day for this exact moment. So Sotha Sil is what I would call a determinist. And that's a branch of philosophy that essentially means that you think that everything is predetermined. And it's something that I'm very interested to talk about in the lore video coming up with him.
I don't often admit surprise, but I'll be candid. That was one of the weirdest journeys of my life. And I've lived a very, very long time.
What now?
With the shadow barrier removed, we can...
Oh, I have to delete an item from my inventory if I want to pick that up and get the quest. Delete that, and delete that, I guess.
With the shadow barrier removed, tighten that armor and sharpen your weapons. Entering the Cogidum Centralis can prove deadly on the best of days. This is far from the best of days.
Okay, let me catch up on chat really quick. What's the difference between Dusk and Twilight in the Elder Scrolls? Because isn't Azura the Lady of Dawn and Dusk and Meridia the Lady of Twilight? You know, that's a good question. I think the Twilight, I guess, would more directly reference the light aspect of that, because Meridia is more a, like, she's a Magna Gi that fell, basically, so she'd more come from, like, that Adric perspective, where, like, the Twilight sort of comes from the stars, maybe. And then I guess Azura is more the Lady of Dawn and Dusk in terms of cycles, maybe? I don't know. I've never really understood that sphere of hers with Dawn and Dusk. It's kind of a very interesting, specific one. You did break it, perhaps a new glitch. You found a way to duplicate an item potentially infinitely, but it also soft-locked the game for you for a bit and had to reload and undo it. Soft-lock what? Oh, okay, I think you talk about it later. You eat salt and fishes and carry a wooden plate to achieve Chim. Honestly, using salt and death bells, that's one of the best potions you can make in all of Skyrim. It's a potion of slow, and it's very, very easy to get because death bells are easy and salt is easy if you go down to the Rifted Fishery. You can make a ton of those potions, and it's a high-value potion, so for anyone who doesn't know what the crafting in Skyrim, it's based off of how much the thing you crafted is worth. You get a bunch of XP from that, and those potions are worth, I think, like 200 something a pop, so they're really, really good. Dragon Age Origins is amazing. I've never played Dragon Age Origins, but it's a game that I've wanted to branch out into. I wanted to play the new one, a couple of reasons, including that you found out Silas is hardly in it. I don't know who that is. You duplicated the inscribed Talos amulet by talking to Stonefist. What to do when blackmailing Rarick. So the more you talk to him, managed to duplicate the amulet one at a time, and you got 3 before reloading. Oh, that's cool. Some Magicka builds use melee weapons too. Mag Templar uses dual wield and two-handed most of the time. You get anxiety picking up any quest item in a Bethesda game. Yeah. I guess some Magicka builds would use melee weapons. Like tank builds use both Magicka and stamina, right? But I still think it's kind of an unfair penalty to stamina-based classes to have there be a sprint mechanic at all. Like, I think that you could just have people sprint and it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But I do understand that they'd have to change a lot about the game, like break free costs stamina, right? It just seems like a lot of actions cost stamina and none of them cost magicka. So that's my big hang up there. Okay, what should we expect inside the Cogidum?
Beyond whatever Daedric horrors the shadow left in its wake? The Cogidum shifted into its strongbox configuration as soon as the alarm sounded. So now we have to contend with inaccessible platforms, hostile factotums, unleashed fabricants.
Do you think the defenses might slow the shadow down?
You know I don't put much stock in hope. Sotha Sil prepares for every conceivable eventuality, but the shadow is Sotha Sil. It's difficult to create countermeasures for yourself. We can't count on Sotha Sil. This task falls to us. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm prepared to enter the Cogidum.
The Shadow's got to be approaching the throne by now. We have to hurry.
Okay, so I think this is the end of the quest line, if I'm not mistaken. Keep this light armor on, that way we can level up that tree. Blue butterfly wings plus blue mountain flowers, damage magic regen potion. Yeah, the best potion that you can make is wheat, a Daedra heart, and blister wart. That'll give you a ridiculous potion. The problem is Daedra hearts are so hard to farm for, but there is one that you can always find in the companion's hideout, so you can get those Daedra hearts. If you complete Mehrunes Dagon's quest, there will be 2 spawning Dremora. I think it's every 30 days inside of his little hideout, so you can farm Daedra hearts there. And you can always get lucky with alchemy shops and see if somebody's selling them.
I can use this terminal to unlock it, but the alarm cut the power. Looks like it has 2 charging junctions. I need you to find 2 core pumps. Can you do that?
I can do that.
One other thing. There's a master factotum down here called...
Greetings. I am Ios. Please be advised. The sacred Cogitum Centralis is currently sealed. I kindly encourage you to exit the Cogitum immediately. Thank you for your compliance.
Not going to happen, Ios.
Okay, I'm gonna turn my turn everything off except for audio, so that way we can talk to Ios and maybe I can get some clips. Turn off the ambience, the effects, and that should be good.
Beginning entity analysis. Error. Entity exists outside known POSA points. Transitioning to general reception array. Hello.
What are you?
I am Ios, the Automata Incarnum Overseer System. Master Seal created me to maintain and supervise the substrata operations of Clockwork City. This partition can provide answers to Class 7 queries only. Thank you for your understanding.
Your master is in danger. Let us through so we can help him.
Assessing threats to Master Seal. Dreaming. Open window. Sunlight through glass. Threat analysis prepared. Prospect Numidium. Negative. Prospect Almalexia. Negative. Prospect Erasure. Negative. No existential threat detected.
So if you guys caught that right there, you can see that there are 3 threats that Sothasil had in mind that this thing would let us through for. And one of them is Almalexia, proving that he knows what's going to happen to him eventually. There is a threat, the Daedric Prince Nocturnal.
Accessing privatized threat array. Dreaming. Knee abrasion. Lullaby. Threat located. Nocturnal. Urdra. Unfathomable Mistress of Shadows. Prospect registered. Risk level moderate. Thank you for your concern.
Now can you help us?
Motive evaluation complete. Non-hostile intent confirmed. Assistance threshold increased 20%. I can now provide advice and analysis. A manual override is required to proceed. Lower automata still adhere to trespass protocols. Use caution.
Cool. All right. Turn this back up. Cool. Damn, he knew Alma would go batshit. Yep. Yes, he did. Which goes back to his determinism thing. Like, he kind of seems to have cracked the code and knows that just about everything will be at least okay in this instance, as far as Ios is concerned, because there's basically like 3 things that could actually threaten him, realistically. Alchemy is just ridiculous. I created something that I don't know how to explain it. Okay, yeah. No, alchemy is really good. All the crafting skills in Skyrim are really good. didn't think that would happen with him that long ago before the heart got destroyed. Yeah, no, he really seems to have planned for a bunch of contingencies and stuff, a little bit like Batman.
It's working. Try to find the second terminal.
So what's the theory on Syl's suspected prescience? Good guesser, or has he tinkered with the dragon? So, Sotha Sil seems to have kind of cracked some sort of a code. His study into the Clockwork City is more a reflection of Tamriel itself. The entire Clockwork City is an experiment to understand the fundamentals of the universe. And so it seems as though, in some sense, Sotha Sil has almost gotten to like a level of Jigalag-like power, where he knows things that are going to happen in the future. This is also kind of hinted at in Elder Scrolls Legends, which you know, you've got 3 months now if you want to play that game. But there's a DLC in that game where he's confronted with Almalexia, and it basically seems like he knows exactly what's going to happen before it happens, and he refuses to fight her. But that is something that I'm definitely going to dig deeper into when it comes time to make more of my lore video, because I have the first part of the video done, but I wanted to dig a little bit deeper into the Elder Scrolls, into the Clockwork City lore, by playing in game and re-experiencing it.
Admonition. Many of Master Seal's defenses still conform to strongbox protocols. Risk of severe laceration, incineration, and or disintegration remains high.
Thanks for the advice.
Please use...
Yep.
More shadows, even thicker than before. Damn. I see something. Some kind of light burning away the corruption.
Yep,
A lamp.
that would be
like
me.
The one you... Try throwing that... When Sotha Sil saved me, he said I would shine a light one day. Could this be... Questions for another time. Let's keep moving.
See, this is the type of stuff where I'm like, the Elder Scrolls Online feels like it was written for a 3rd grader sometimes. You know, like, someday Sotha Sil said that I would shine a light. Is this what he was talking about?
Are you brave and foolish?
More shadows. Let's hope Sotha Sil had the foresight to install those lamps here too.
Oh, hey. I was wondering why the game felt so weird. I forgot to turn the music back on.
Managed to banish my shadows again. Relish the victory while you can. It will take more than a lapse to keep me from the throne alive.
ESO's writing is a complete joke sometimes. Main quest is something else. I remember enjoying the idea of the main quest, but it's basically a retread of Oblivion. I remember being physically pained after playing the Blackwood expansion. That shit hurted. Can I skip this and just jump down? God damn it. They thought about it already.
You should be thanked. If you only knew the things so the seal was capable of, you'd want to kill him too.
Wow. I prefer when Tess is written like the writer was really into metaphysics and took some psychedelics, then stuck in a dick joke or two along the way. Me too. I have a lot of problems with Michael Kirkbride's writing, but I don't have problems with that part of it.
Greetings. This partition governs all Axel operations and gate controls. How can I assist you?
I need you to lower the gate that blocks our passage to the throne room.
Evaluating access petition. Dreaming. Raindrops on glass. Wood smoke.
Okay, Ios didn't tell us anything interesting. Is Mehrunes Dagon from a different Kalpa? It seems like something odd is definitely going on with Dagon. I don't know if I could definitely say that he's from a different Kalpa. But I could totally understand anyone who thinks that. So, Mehrunes Dagon was supposedly built by the Magna Gi in a place called Lig. And while he was there, he wiped out the Dreg population. Again, this is all coming from a Fanatics religious textbook, so that's something to keep in mind. But yeah, that's where the information comes from about Mehrunes' origin and stuff like that. Where's the throne room? Been a while since I brushed up on what exactly Lig is. Lig is supposed to be an inverse of Tamriel. It's like an impression left on Nirn. But again, Lig basically only comes up when talking about Mankar Cameron. And so I kind of tend to think of Lig as just Michael Kirkbride, you know, Michael Kirkbride being Michael Kirkbride. And I don't put a whole lot of stock into Lig. It seems to be more of a metaphysical idea than an actual physical place that you can travel to. So a lot of the stuff that we have on Lig, too, I believe comes from out-of-game sources. So it more or less seems like Bethesda writers don't really want to have a whole lot to do with Lig. But if you're curious in Lig, you can... Oh, there's Ios again. You have anything to say?
Warning. Situation critical.
Okay, hold on. Wasn't Lig, or however it's spelled, the last Kalpa? Yeah, I don't... It could have been the last Kalpa, but I don't put a whole lot of stock into Lig, personally. Different people obviously have different ideas, but... it hasn't really been brushed on by a lot of the main writers since Kirkbride left.
Warning. Situation critical. Daedric threat rating increased to severe.
What's going on in there, Ios?
I detect both a Daedric entity and a Daedric artifact in the throne room. Proximity to the throne aligned, and Master Seal poses existential risk to city and all occupants. Cleansing mechanisms offline. I urgently request that you intervene.
Okay, we'll stop the shadow.
Conducting confidence assessment. Dreaming. Deceased bird. Handkerchief. Confidence assessment complete. Certainty rating does not meet credible acceptance threshold. Fail-safe preparations underway.
What does that mean?
This partition is not authorized to discuss fail-safe protocol. Effects on non-divine persons' psyches deemed too dangerous by Master Seal. Failsafe will disengage if Daedric corruption is reduced to acceptable levels.
What is an acceptable level of Daedric corruption?
0. Farewell, and good luck.
Nice. Okay. Again, not too much from Ios there. This... I don't need the footsteps to be that loud.
He's using the skeleton key to unseat the real Sotha seal. We cannot let him get inside that
I see I'll have to deal with you perfectly to complete my task. No matter. Come then. Face the darkness.
we have to break the language. What are you doing?
Never mind where I came from. I'm keeping Seal alive, you ungrateful shrew. You can't let the shadow escape.
Just hurry. I can't hold the light for long.
Even now, at the end, you bicker. How predictably normal.
Fear! Nocturnal!
Why do you struggle so? Do you not see that it's hopeless? Sleep now. Give in to the dark.
I can't hold it much longer. Get up, comrade. You have to turn the skeleton key now.
I will not yield. Go, friend. Do as Fear says. Unlock the throne. Free Sotha seal.
Yep, we'll just go into screenshot mode real quick. Oh, oops, sorry. Gotta go into first person here. Screenshot mode. Oh, can I get rid of my chat bubble? How do I do that? Would it be social? HUD chat display off. Man. So many options in this game. Well. Oh shit. That like reload my game? Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Nice. Okay, let me make sure I'm in. Oh, dude, the chat box is back. Well, I was gonna let you guys get a screenshot here, but I don't know how to disable the chat bubble. Oh wait, did it just go away? It just went away. Maybe I just have to not touch it. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, this is what's going on here. Devathir struggling against the darkness. Sotha Sil with a thing in his head. Dude, okay, he's got his dogs out. Hold on. Hold on. Put those away, dude. Come on. Alright. Cool screenshots all around. We're gonna turn the skeleton key.
You trespass, Erdra. The Clockwork City shall bear your weight no longer. Be gone.
You achieve nothing, little godling. The Triad lose upon Somerset shores. All that is shall be ours.
Well done, my friend. Oh, enough theatrics, Luciana. On your feet. Luciana?
Rip.
We should return to the surface. This is no place for mortals.
Oh, let's talk to Sothsil. Oh, we can't even talk to him. Okay, well, you know what that means. Gonna get some screenshots. Oh, he's watching me. That could be a nice thumbnail one day. To put something on the right side of him there. The mind of a YouTuber. Okay. I'm going to keep all the audio and stuff off because I think Sothil's going to talk and I might want those voice lines. Need the effects turned down, the ambience turned down. And maybe another screenshot that would go kind of cool. I think we can also sneak up on him up here. I did this yesterday at least. Oh shit. Well, we need to land on that box. There we go. Seems so disinterested in me. Alright, buddy. Let's talk.
The prisoner. At last. You are early. Or perhaps late. It makes little difference. I'm glad you've come. Tamriel owes you a debt.
Are you fully restored?
Restored, yes. I reclaimed my shadow, and with it knowledge of what transpired and what's to come. But those calculations will keep. I owe you a boon. Service, like all equations, demands precise reciprocity. I wonder, what would you ask of me?
What kind of gifts do you offer? Can you give me power?
Power? Interesting. Power to what end, I wonder? You possess a great well of potential. Unexplored depths, hidden by self-doubt and narrow perspective. Feel no shame. I know something of self-doubt. I can reveal this potential if you wish.
What about the skeleton key?
Clever. At another time, in another place, I would gladly part with it. In truth, I have no interest in Daedric baubles. Unfortunately, the Shadow Queen still lurks on our threshold. I must send this key away, farther than your feet can carry you.
What other gifts do you offer? Can you give me... Oh, I already asked that. Luciana collapsed during the battle. Can you help her?
Altruism. A rare trait. Luciana will die. If not here and now, then elsewhere and later. I can delay her death if you wish, but to what end? Consider carefully. Luciana means a great deal to me, but grief cannot be avoided, only deferred.
Okay, I made up my mind.
Ask and you shall have it.
I want power.
Then you shall have it, along with the prize from my vault. This treasure is and always has been yours. Put these gifts to good use, or do not. Triumphs await regardless. We are, all of us, bound by our natures. Your nature demands victory. Strange. I spent lifetimes here in the world of tangible forms, but each time I emerge from the throne, it's like I'm seeing it for the first time. Broken, impoverished, beautiful.
What will you do now?
It seems I must delay my work for a time. When I reclaimed my shadow, I learned a great deal. Daedric plots, alliances and betrayals, the return of things lost in time, the loss of things the world thought certain. I have much to do.
Can I help? What do you need?
In the short term, I need Dareloth fear. He took his leave to attend to matters outside my fortress. I wish to speak with both of you in a more private setting. Please find Fear, and then meet me at the elegiac replication.
I'll find him and meet you there.
We will speak in time. First, find Dareloth Fear. I wish for both of you to meet me at the elegiac replication, a memorial south of here. Our discussion should be away from prying eyes and ears, even those of my own people.
Where is Luciana now? Not that I care.
You will find her in her retreat here in the Basilica. My factotums tend to her wounds even as we speak. Of course, you already know how this will end. I hope that knowledge brings you some measure of peace.
Cool. Okay, sorry, that was a lot going on. I'm gonna open up my menu, read some chat. What I do like about Tess, though, is how a lot of metaphysical, or how a lot of the metaphysical has physical presence, like the dragons themselves not being creatures, but aspects of time itself. Yeah, I wish they would bring more of this stuff back, because you don't really feel that when you play Skyrim. Like, you don't feel that the dragons are manifestations of time itself, or aspects of time itself. That's one thing that I think that they could absolutely do better on in future titles. Were the dwarves in the first age banned from like doing math by Oriel, and that's why they left the rest of the Aldmer? So there are two theories on the dwarves. So there's one book that says that they descended from the Aldmer, like the other elves, and then there's another book that says that they developed independently and came from somewhere else. So we don't really know. The Dwemmers, in my eyes, I think it makes the most sense that the Dwemer are from a different branch of Myr, or a different branch of Elnafey that evolved into Myr. Just based on how we don't really have a firm connection. Like I like what you said about them getting banned for doing math. But yeah, that's pretty much it. We don't really know where they came from exactly. Fangirl weirdo like me would have been like, want to smash with with Sothasil, not with his sweaty dogs out. No thanks. They're so fundamentally different from all other elves. They definitely are. Let's see, based. Well, look, I've saved Luciana like on my first playthrough, but it's way more worth it to have Sothasil's little, like, I think it's a double XP scroll. Yeah, 150 XP points for 2 hours. That's pretty valuable. Sorry about it, Luciana. Oh, I can talk. Yeah, I'm not even going to talk to her. Unless, like, she might have some dialogue about Sothasil. So, fuck it. We'll go talk to her.
Set. Sothasil. Is he...
Yeah, he's fine. We did it, Luciana. Both of us.
Thank the gears. The people. My people. They're safe. He knew. He knew this would happen. He said I would shine a light one day. Do you see? Everything built to this. Everything. Every battle, every sorrow. It finally makes sense.
I'm sorry it ended this way. I'm so sorry it ended this way. Oh my gosh.
Don't be. Death is less frightening than a wasted life. I cheated death once, and I'm proud of what I accomplished with my second chance. I don't need a third. Besides, I have people waiting for me in Aetherius. It's past time I saw them again.
If there was anything I could do to help, I would, I promise. But yeah, you know, it seems like you're on your own, so goodbye.
Farewell, my friend. When your time comes, I vow to meet you at the gates to Aetherius. You have my word.
Do you think when she goes to Aetherius, she's still going to have her metal body and her scarred up face, or do you think she's going to be like back to the way she was 2,000 years ago? Or 1,000 years ago. However long ago it was. I toned when I answered her. No, look, I'm very sorry about what happened. I totally didn't sell her life away for 2 hours of 150% XP. That didn't happen. Toes are trivial once you're an old bored lady like me. You won't complain? Yeah.
You have no right to treat me like this. I'm a member of House Lalu, and I demand to speak to someone.
Your house. Ah, yes, I remember. The Great Houses. The antiquated hierarchy of authority which the Dark Elves...
I wonder if her gods would accept her after her worship of a false god. The thing about the tribunal to me that's so interesting is like, sure, they're not Aedra, they're false gods, but they do have like pretty much all the power of a normal god. And they actually do things. Like, it's demonstrable that they interact with the world. Like, all of this here was physically created by Sotha Sil. It's very, very cool and impressive. And you don't really see that same thing from the Aedra, you know?
Ah, my erstwhile
Oops.
Ah, my erstwhile companion. You look remarkably coherent. Most mortals caught in a Daedric tempest would suffer some lasting effects. I'm impressed. Baffled, but impressed.
Sotha Sil asked me to find you.
Already? I expected him to wait at least a week before summoning me. Seal's concept of time bears only a faint resemblance to our own. You should set out. I'll be along shortly.
Where were you? Luciana and I nearly died fighting the Shadow. And it would have been terrible if Luciana died. Oh my god.
You didn't, though. Bully for you. In truth, I sought an alternate route to the throne. Through the Evergloam. Unfortunately, Nocturnal detected my presence immediately. One of the few burdens of near-divine power, and difficult to miss.
So she trapped you?
Trapped? No. Impeded, perhaps. Fortunately, Nocturnal's attention turned to you and the good Proctor when you defeated the Shadow. It gave me the opportunity to pinpoint the object of her fury. You. I followed her to the throne. The rest is history.
To be fair, Sotha Sil himself was like, bro, take the trinkets, she's gonna die anyway. Yeah, and I think his logic was super sound there. Like, he kind of won me over. Okay, what are you doing out here?
Taking it all in, I suppose. Surely you won't begrudge me a moment of vulnerability. This place, it is something. I sense that I won't return anytime soon, if at all. When you've lived as long as I have, that actually starts to mean something.
What's to keep you from coming back?
One can only marvel at a rival's triumphs for so long before that awe turns to resentment, and I have no time for petty jealousy. I have plans of my own, and countless realms to explore. I can't afford to linger anywhere for long.
Cool. Gonna meet Devaith, at the Elegiac Replication, or whatever it's called. Olaf One Eye still has One Eye in Sovngarde, so I'm guessing she'll keep the prosthetics. Yeah. Hey, that's pretty cool. She's gonna be the most kitted out person in Aetherius, probably. How much of the Empire's political structure is based off of Akaviri customs? I don't know how much exactly. I know, like, the blades themselves descended from... Well, I guess not descended, but their practices descended from the Akaviri. But as far as the actual government system of the Empire goes, I think it's been relatively the same since its foundation, where the Amulet of Kings determines who the next person was, and it was like that for a very long time. Of course, you have the interregnum of the Second Era, and then you have the Stormcrown interregnum, which led to all the Fourth Era BS. But yeah, for the most part, it seemed to kind of be its own thing for a while.
Thank you both for coming.
Of course, old friend. You seem troubled. More troubled than usual, I mean.
Perceptive, as always. I do not wish to diminish your achievement, but Nocturnal's defeat here will be short-lived. What's more, she does not act alone. A third enemy looms at the edge of my sight. Their covetous eyes are now fixed on the Somerset Isles.
Then we should inform the rest of the Sijiks. They'll need to prepare.
I will inform them personally. I have a separate task for you, Dareloth. Take the skeleton key. Keep it hidden for as long as you can. I trust that this task pleases you. After all, your love of such trinkets is what brought you here in the first place.
Sometimes I wonder if you see too much. I will keep it safe.
Farewell, Dareloth. We will not meet again. I haven't visited this memorial for centuries, but even I need reminders every now and again.
Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic so I don't crack my knuckles or shift in my chair or something, because I know this is what I've been waiting for this whole playthrough, so.
Do you like this place? It took me the better part of a decade to perfect it. Every stone and flower tells a story. Tales of how things were, how they ought to be. I thought about destroying it on more than one occasion. I'm glad I didn't. I know. Ask and I will answer truthfully. Just know that the truth often fails to satisfy. You expect something grand, but I promised you the truth. I am only what time and circumstance made me. Son of a lost house, friend to a fallen king. Some will tell you that we are the product of our choices. I've never found that to be the case. I am whatever the people need me to be. A guardian, an oppressor. For some, too distant. For others, too meddlesome. I am the canvas upon which they paint their dreams and resentments. A vessel for their hopes and doubts. A mirror, nothing more. I don't. But my companions, Vivek and Almalexia, see their divinity as essential. Godhood brings them joy and purpose. They find meaning in the theatrical. Who am I to deprive them of that? Almalexia defies simple analysis. I doubt she could even describe herself accurately. To understand Almalexia, you must first understand the value of fiction. Vivek fancies himself the poet, but in truth, AM is the greater storyteller. Vivek knows the boundaries that separate fact from fiction. He knows them so well that he's learned how to break them. He exists inside his verse, but recognizes the lies, the contradictions. He both does and does not believe his own tales. She believes her tales implicitly, as does everyone else. Her capacity for deception appears limitless. She sows lies like a master gardener sows seeds, and the harvest of trust and adulation is breathtaking in scope. Not in the slightest. As I said, we are, all of us, bound by our nature. Almalexia does what she does because she cannot do otherwise. It will not end well. But then, even the best endings rarely bring joy. Vivek is my brother. He knows my struggles and I know his. That knowledge makes our relationship complicated, To truly know someone is as much a curse as it is a blessing. Regret. We are bound by that, at least. He also suffers a kind of enslavement. Not unlike my own, in fact. Beauty holds the keys to his shackles. Beauty and a love of great works, great heights. His appetites are insatiable, thus his despair. Yes, a poet's despair. Vivek craves radical freedom, the death of all limits and restrictions. He wishes to be all things at all times. Every race, every gender, every hero, both divine and finite. But in the end, he can only be Vivek. Not even remotely. I sometimes ask myself the same thing. May I confess something to you? I suffer from a peculiar ailment. Shall I describe it? I bear the cruel weight of certainty. Total, absolute, relentless certainty. People rarely comprehend the luxury of doubt, the freedom that comes with indecision. I envy you. Indeed, but such questions are flaccid, cursory indulgences that come and go in an instant. The truth is that my actions, both good and evil, are inevitable, locked in time, determined by chains of action and consequence. Compelled. This city serves a noble goal, the redemption of Tamriel, the unification of competing forces, the destruction of the Daedra. Unfortunately, it is an endeavor built upon a lattice of corpses. Betrayal, untold horrors. Do you understand? Then I pity you. You expect... I don't. Almalexia defy... Do you like this place? I know. I sometimes... Indeed. Do you like this place? I know. I sometimes... I suffer, indeed. Compelled. This... Good. I pray you never do. Almalexia... Vivek? Not in the... Indeed. Compelled. Maybe. The word I covet above all others. Hold to that word, my friend, and never let go. I instructed Dareloth to run from the battle that is to come. Now, I urge you to run toward it. Long ago I brokered a truce with the princes of Oblivion. This pact bound 8 princes to an oath that they would never again set foot on Tamriel. Nocturnal was not present when the princes signed the Cold Harbor Compact. Thus she flouts its restrictions. Now, this is important. Nocturnal does not act alone. 2 other princes lie in wait. Clavik is Vile and Mafala. Schemers. A prince of foul bargains and a prince of lust and conspiracy. They pose a significant threat to mortals when they act alone. When they act in concert, especially with Nocturnal present, the threat becomes existential. I have preparations to make outside my clockwork realm. You must stay vigilant. Take heed of any Daedric incursions and stand ready to fight. The prisoner wields great power, making reality of metaphor. We will need you before the end. A fool's hope, perhaps. I should explain. Look around you. All of this exists because it must exist. I stand here, in this place, in this moment, not because I wish to, but because I have to. A result of action and consequence. Clever. but incorrect. The prisoner must apprehend two critical insights. First, they must face the reality of their imprisonment. They must see the determinative walls, the chains of causality that bind them to their course. I have, but I fall short of the second insight. The prisoner must see the door to their cell. They must gaze through the bars and perceive that which exists beyond causality, beyond time. Only then can they escape. I see only unsteady walls. If the people of Tamriel must exist inside this cell, I will make sure that the walls are stable, the gaps are sealed, and all who remain stay safe within it. I've met few heroes like you. Very few. I take this matter of the Triad upon myself, but in truth, you may be the one that saves us. The prisoner who frees the world. We shall see. Farewell. I've met...
Okay. Sorry about being muted that whole time, but oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to be muted again, sorry.
He's gone, isn't he? I knew it. I never got to speak to him. Can you believe that? 100 years of loyal service and then, poof, gone. You know, I spent years rehearsing exactly what I would say. I stood in front of the mirror, saying it over and over. Lord Set, I stand before you as your loyal servant. Prayers of thanks, supplications, on and on. Now I have nothing but questions. Why do we study in the Basilica while people struggle in the streets? Why can't we have birds like the Exodromals? How could Daedra break through our unbreakable walls? Why can't we leave? I did yesterday. Today, I'm not so sure. I have a lot of thinking to do, a lot of assumptions to challenge. Who knows? Maybe that's what Set wanted all along. I owe all this uncertainty to you. You have my gratitude, truly. Uncertainty feels liberating. The world's never seemed so open, so fresh, you know? I sense a new adventure just beginning. Thank you, my friend, and farewell.
Goodbye. Okay.
I think I'll visit the memorial for a while. It seems as good a place as any to be alone with my thoughts.
People need to stop talking. It's my turn to talk. Okay. So that was the Clockwork City DLC. I wanted to collect all of the dialogue there and just have no extra audio going on. That's why I was muted. So you didn't hear me. I have this bad habit of cracking my knuckles, so you would have probably heard that in the audio. So I wanted it to be crisp and clean. I missed a handful of chats. Welcome to everybody from the Thin White Dukes raid. Thank you guys for showing up. Let's see. Husband thinks that the tribunal became Daedra and the Dwemer became Aedra-like. I could totally see that. I mean, we have the reclamations, right? So the idea that Sotha Sil is the aspect of who? Mephala? Almalexia is Boethia, and then Vivek is Azura, right? The anticipations and the reclamations. So they were the anticipations before, and then they reclaimed their spot. Kind of makes sense. I wish there was more detail on the process of how Fear made his 4 clones, his daughter wives. Dude is insane. Yeah, probably for the best that we don't know how he did that. I don't think the Aedra have the power of direct intervention like the Living Gods and Daedra. I see them kind of like the Earthbones, but for things like emotions and senses rather than strict natural laws. I do kind of understand that viewpoint. It just seems like the Aedra should be able to manifest themselves in some kind of way a little bit more. Like we have Wolf in Morrowind, who's an aspect of Talos that shows up, right? So they can kind of manifest physically, but the writers just don't really mess with the Aedra a whole lot. Simply meant Aedra, as there is usually absolutely no interaction with the Aedra, whereas the Daedra are, and they do become physical. It's all your husband's theory. Gotcha. Well, I think your husband's theory has legs to stand on. So Stendar can't appear and do you favors, but he can appear to you by virtue of others embodying his sphere of compassion. Mara can't be summoned, etc., but everyone knows her through a mother's love. That's understandable. Okay, cool. Almalexia, Boethia, Vivek, Mephala, Sotha, Silazar. Gotcha. Hello, how's it going, Ilya? Okay, I'm going to turn the volume on in game. And I think that's all the stuff that I needed to get from ESO. I do want to go run a dungeon really quick if anyone would like to see that with my main build. Because this guy, I'm a little bit tired of playing him. So I'm going to log on to my main dude. And we'll play on him. He's an orc, stamina sorcerer. Damn, jumped in right at the end. Yeah, we finished everything up pretty quick. The Clockwork City is a very fast DLC. And then after this, we can maybe jump into some legends. I'd be down for that. I'm going to do a quick little show off of my characters, though, because I think they all look cool. So this is Baragrok Groshrub. Yeah, Radon Alcazar. Yep. This is, of course, my headcanon coda relative to Urag Groshrub, the Orc Librarian. So this is what I imagine his ancestors were getting up to back in the times of ESO. Silwyn Greenthorn, she's just like a rogue. I use her for thieving. I think she looks super cool, though. And she's also got like a decent PvP build. Not great. I'm not good at PvP, but she's kind of the character that I try to use for that. Radon, made him just to have a Stamina Templar, and I think he looks super cool. He's supposed to be a Meridian, which are servants of Meridia, obviously. Or in Auroran, sorry. Lanyu Vothrel, she's supposed to be a member of the Ebonheart Pact. Just kind of like a fire mage for the Ebonheart Pact. Stays with Sithis. This is a Shadow Scale tank. Is my headcanon for him. Stays with Sithis. What, like in his bed? Yeah. Sleeps with Sithis. Baz Tulm is another Argonian, because I love Argonians, and this guy's a healer. I don't really have a whole lot of backstory from him. I kind of imagine he'd be from the Brightthroat tribe, just because I liked Zukis a whole lot. And then Kala the Untold, this is an OG character from the Dareloth channel. If any of you guys have watched the ESO streams, we made her for those videos specifically, but I didn't really continue with that series, so yeah. You challenge... Oh, challenge me in Legends. Nindy001 is your name. Awesome. A lot of achievements unlocked all of a sudden. Sleeping with Sithis feels like a euphemism along the lines of sleeping with the fishes. It does. Pick up all this shit. Doesn't top Muscle Mommy, though. No, Muscle Mommy's eternal. I bet I could do a random vet dungeon, but I don't... Oh, hey, you know what you guys would like to see? Let me show you what you guys would like to see. You won't even know you like to see it. Tales of Tribute, baby! We're gonna do some unranked casual. We'll find a game of Tales of Tribute for you. Go into my audio here. Turn the interface up a bit. Oh, an Elder Scrolls card game? That's wild. Yeah. I was told this is Booty Cheeks. Yes, you were. And it's not the best. He tells us what we want, lol. Yeah. No, you don't even know you want it until you see it. What can I do in the meantime while we wait in the queue? Kind of odd that we're waiting this long in a queue, right? It's like... It's kind of weird. I know this one card game, it takes like 20 seconds. It takes like 20 seconds to find a match. But, in this game, it feels like it's been longer than 20 seconds. It's just bizarre. I don't know. Just something I noticed. Is there any location in Elder Scrolls Online you guys would like to see, specifically? Because I have almost the whole map unlocked, I think. You're just making me sad again? Yeah. It's part of the reason we're all here, though, right? Is to be sad. There can't be that much of an audience for an Elder Scrolls card game, clearly. You're right. Honestly, making an Elder Scrolls card game is a stupid idea. It's just dumb. Who would do that? I bet it wouldn't even have a following. I bet no one would play it. Okay, I'm going to show you guys why I like Vardenfell so much. In this game specifically. Elder Scrolls is for action RPGs, not for silly cards, yeah. Speak for yourself, I came to the stream to see Syl. Yeah, that's fair. He's really awesome. I love what they did with him. Curious, it's Saturday, anyone having a beer? I'm out of alcohol at the house, so I don't have any. I wish there was an Elder Scrolls card game so I could play my favorite character, Paarthurnax. Yeah, I bet if they made Paarthurnax, everyone would play him because he'd be so fun to play, you know? Okay, my stick drift is driving me nuts. So let me talk to this guy. Not having ESO Plus after having it for a while is truly awful. Oh. More writs. More leather. Is there Solstheim on ESO? No, not yet, actually. I've been long speculating that that's going to be the next one that they do. Okay. This is Tales of Tribute, everybody. Patron drafting. So we have to... Everybody will decide, like, a patron that they get. I guess I'm going first. I typically like to play with the Duke of Crows. Oh, no, he's going first. Okay. I typically like to play with the Duke of Crows. And I also enjoy St. Pellin. So we'll lock in Duke of Crows. So there are patrons on the right side of the board. There's two ways to win in Tales of Tribute. You can win all 4 of the patrons. I can't take the Hlalu because the other guy did, but we can both use Hlalu. So the way that it's going to work is that cars are going to be added. Oh, I get another choice. Oops. I'm going to choose St. Pellin. And these guys that are all whited out are guys that I don't have access to. So, the way that Tales of Tribute works is there are these patrons on the right side of the board. They, if they're turned your way, they'll have a sort of benefit that you can use, and then you'll gain their favor. Typically, what you want to do is spend your gold in the first turn, and I'm going to grab this, this pool of shadows. Now, you'll see here that I have 1 power. Any gold that's not been spent on a turn turns into power for your next turn. So I have 1 power, and that I got from my Fortify, and then I'm going to get 1 power at the end of my turn from this, I believe. Or sorry, not 1 power, 1 prestige. So you have to get 40 prestige to enter the end game. Sorry, I explained that incorrectly. Okay. Throw in all that. And you want to get cards that are going to synergize with one another. That's nice, but where's the Relentless Raiders? Unfortunately, they're not here. So you'll see that this is the Toll of Silver. The Toll of Silver has a coin cost of 4 to buy. The play effect is that you gain 2 coins, and if you combo it, you draw a card. Combo 3, gain 1 coin. When does Spider Lair come into play? Hopefully soon. We gained no prestige that round, because we're basically just buying cards at this point and trying to get them to work. So we're building up our collection, little by little. The early game of Tales of Tribute is it's pretty boring. I think I want to build towards some Hlalu, because Hlalu is always fun. And this one, the Grandmaster Delmine Hlalu, if I were to activate this right now, I would sacrifice 1 card that I played from my pile that costs 1 or more coin, and I'd gain prestige equal to the card's cost minus 1. I don't think that I want to do that necessarily, because I like the cards that I've got available. Ordinary Necromancer will come in clutch. Oh, surely. Surely it will. Okay. There's our combo. Got more gold. We'll buy reinforcements. And then we'll end our turn. Isn't this really fun to watch, everybody? What does this guy do? Pay 3 coin, create 1 bewilderment card, and place it in your opponent's cooldown pile. This patron now favors you. Sure, I don't know what that does. Man, this is riveting. Yeah, isn't it? We're going to play our Toll of Silver and gain 2 coin. See, these both have a combo 2. So because we played this one, we'll gain 2 power. And the combo 2 for this is that we'll draw 1 card. Combo 2 for this is that we'll draw 1 card. We should be drawing 2 cards, if I understand correctly. Yep. Okay. Gold, gold, gold. That. Portcullis. Yeah, look at this. It's the Portcullis. This patron adds empty card to the enemy's pool. Yeah. Okay. I think we want to buy the Portcullis. And we'll buy the Scratch. Yeah, I think we'll end our turn there. You muted the game after like the first 2K? Yeah. Okay, he gave me a nothing card. And now he actually has a card, so he has an Oathman. So any power that I have, I can use to destroy this guy now. So we'll get our draw. More coins. Acquire up to 1 card from the tavern with a cost up to 6. I don't know if we want any of these. I guess we could do this and snatch this. And I'll use my power to knock this guy out. I don't want to use barter because that would be making the game too easy for him. But I will do this. Give him another weird card. Also recommend to use chests to replace your coins with papers to increase your economy. Sounds good. I'll do gold, gold, that. Toll of Silver would be nice. Okay, I think that's about all. Okay, he's giving me a lot of dud cards, I think. Yeah, Bewilderment. That sucks. I remember Archer's Volley being pretty good. Oh yeah, I've been forgetting about the treasury. That's my bad. I will acquire this. Oh, oops. Oh, did I just skip it? I just canceled the effect. Oops. Bewilderment. I'll do that, and we can sacrifice this guy. Okay, so he's stealing my prestige with this guy. About to download ESO just to see what characters I made a decade ago. Yeah, ESO is fun, I think. Get rid of our Bewilderment. And we'll knock out his Shadow, I think, because I'm tired of him taking my prestige. Yeah, these games go like super, super long, though. Did you hear that Elder Scrolls Legends is getting shut down permanently? I remember your vids from way back win is why lol. Yeah, I have the pinned comment on this live stream is actually to the video that I just made talking about that. Okay. Get rid of that guy. Take out this one. Another bewilderment. Jesus Christ. If I were him, I would twist the Duke of Crows right now. Do you remember one of your, my characters being a vampire? That was fun. Yeah, getting vampirism in ESO is pretty cool. There's an entire skill tree dedicated to it. Yeah, I think we're just kind of on the same game plan here. This guy is just stealing my prestige, and it's kind of annoying. So I guess unused coin is not turned into power. I thought it was. I think I had to bribe someone to infect me too. Yeah, that's the nice thing about being in a guild, is that you can just ask people for a vampire bite, and I think you can give one per week. So I have to discard 3 cards. Okay. Why? Why'd that just happen? Okay. So, this is Tales of Tribute, everybody. Okay. Yeah. Isn't this really fun and riveting? Oh my god, I can get a combo to go off? This is crazy. I have to discard another card. I need to get this guy gone. Bankerized Sentries might be nice. Also think I want to give this guy another thing. Okay. I'm not impressed. Why? This game's so cool. You can ask for bite in the zone chat on the location with Vampire Altar. Yeah, but some people make you pay for a vampire bite. That is how I got my first vampire bite, but a lot of people will make you pay for it, like 10,000 gold. Okay. Dude, his effects are proccing like crazy with this patron he added. Regine the Purring Liar. I feel like this is a soft lock. Like I don't even know how to get out of this. I have to discard 2 cards at the start of my turn. I just quit. I just concede. This sucks. Yeah, this is terrible. So that was Tales of Tribute, though. Super fun. Forget everything that I just said. I had a really good time playing that, and you guys should all play Tales of Tribute as well. Super fun. Oh my god. Love it.
Have you heard? A high elven woman named Velost returned Ivea to the
Have you heard of the High Elves? Still had pretty terrible anxiety talking to strangers in online games. So the nice thing is that there's just like the text chat at least that you can do. So you don't have to actually, like there's actually no area chat in this game unless you're on console. So you don't have to worry about that. Including text chat, you mean? Interesting. Just interaction. Okay, I'm gonna deconstruct some stuff and then we'll swap on over to Legends. I don't even think I need this. Lord Warden Dusk. Leviathan stuff. I don't think I need any of that. I'll keep the Lord Warden Dusk helmet. Honestly, the hardest part about getting into ESO is the inventory. Okay, I'm gonna boot up ESO, or not ESO. I'm gonna boot up Legends. So I will quit out of this. Swap over here. Real card game. Yeah, Tales of Tribute, I remember when it first came out, I tried to like it. I tried to play it, but I just hated it. I would only play it for the daily XP boost, really. Okay. Oh, I've been on display capture this whole time. Oops. Well, it's very nice of them to give me a November login reward. Alright, I think I had my volume muted from the other day when Duke and I were on call. The OBS infinite tunnel, yeah. Okay, Dareloth, we fight, yes. Yeah, sounds good. You are... What did you say your username was? What does this red mark mean on people? Does that mean do not disturb? I don't know what that is. Oh man, no more Tales of Tributaries or whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, I know. I know that's why you guys were all here. But yeah, I did have to stop it. Do not disturb on, yeah, okay. Did it start with an N? Nindy001, okay. Oh, wait, you sent me a friend request and I haven't accepted it. That's why. Cool. Okay. I will challenge you. I'm still mad about that ultimate heist. That was a glorious moment for me. I wish that I would have been recording that. Really came out of nowhere. Maybe I'll play that deck so you guys can see the that side of it. Oh, you failed to attempt to challenge. I will attempt it again. Friend you attempted to challenge is busy. I'm mad on Duke's behalf? No. It was a good play. Come on. It says that you're busy, Breezy. Are you in a match right now? We're going to have to get in one final Legends bingo before the very end. Oh, we'll definitely get one in. Yeah. Ultimate Heist tilts me. Oh, it's... Yeah. It's a very annoying card. But I only had a one of it in my deck. See? Look. There's just one. There's just one. I'm treating it like a unique legendary. Are we going to voice chat? Oh, if you want to, we can. Yeah. We can set up a Discord call real quick. Let's go for... Dude, I'm in way too many Discord servers. I need to leave some. Okay. I think I have to add you as a friend first on Discord, and then we can. I'm not. You don't have to do a voice chat if you don't want to. Oh, you've been... Okay, cool. Yeah, we don't have to VC. Okay, so our first opponent is Nindy001, aka Breezy Stratton. You want me to call via Discord now, then? Oh, if you want to, yes. Yes. That would be a good time. This out. Okay, hello?
Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
It is going. No, I meant no as in I wasn't busy in game. I actually just kind of pussied out on a
Sounds good. Okay. Let me see here. So this deck I'm doing, I beat Duke with it yesterday, but I don't know if it's good or if I just got lucky. It seems like I just got lucky.
Okay. I'm not very good, but I have fun with this game anyway.
It's okay. I'm not very good either.
Oh, bullshit.
I just have a YouTube channel. We see an auto-built deck channel. This deck is... So it's an archer deck, and it's kind of a whole lot. It revolves around Thieves' Den and Pilfer. Unfortunately.
That's not actually that threatening to me. To me, Pilfer was just a quest this week, so I'm like, as long as you're not literally stealing coins from my account,
Yeah.
I don't care.
That's fair.
Okay.
Oh, Harpy.
You're Harpy.
Die, Outlander.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hope that this works for me.
Cheers.
Cool.
Nice.
I was hoping it would hit my
How do you get
base.
the Mundus Stone?
How do you get the Mundus Stone?
Yeah, everybody that I duel seems to have it, and it's annoying.
Well, now that the game's dying, all the stuff is worth 1 coin, so you could craft it if you want now. But I think most people just craft Mundus Stone because it's such a good card, you know.
Craft?
Yeah, you can craft cards with soul gems.
Okay, I never really understood what you do with soul gems before.
Yeah.
I just collect them. I'm like, what do I do with this shit?
Yeah, so soul gems, you can I forget how much Mundus Stone would be. If it's legendary, it would be 1,200 soul gems to craft a Mundus Stone.
Okay.
And then you can just get that for free, basically. But you'd have to deconstruct other cards. And there's a way to deconstruct cards that are like duplicate cards. So you may have a lot of duplicate cards that you can't really use.
I do.
Yeah, because 3 is the maximum, right? So there's a button that you can use, and I can show you on stream after this how to do it. It's just a simple couple buttons that you click. Yeah, 4,800 for premium.
Good, cool, thank you.
Of course.
I really wish that they weren't shutting down things because, like, I just get into this shit.
I know. I've seen so many people recently that have been like telling me that this is their first week hearing about the game or something because it's shutting down.
I knew about it. I just didn't know that you could do it on Steam. I don't like mobile games.
Mm-hmm. I think it's much more fun on Steam. Being able to use a mouse and the interface is so much nicer too.
I'm the asshole that just goes directly for the freaking player.
That's fine with me.
I hate it though. I'll bring out Alduin from one of my decks, and somebody will have like turn into Mummy, that one that changes into Mummy.
Oh, the Hollow Death Priest.
God damn it!
Hollow Death Priest is a pretty evil card. I won't lie.
Okay, you are kind of a venture player. Why do people? They're right there on the precipice of winning a game, but they'll just leave the opponent alive for like 10 turns.
Yeah.
Why?
It's just because people are rude. People just want to.
That's just.
Yeah, they just want to bother you or make you concede. It's really, really toxic behavior. And I think, like, honestly, I didn't touch on this in my video, but I think, like, a lot of the problems with the Elder Scrolls Legends player base, like, we have tons of good people in this community, but there's a lot of people that play this game like a bunch of dickheads, to be real with you.
Yeah. I didn't really, yeah.
I love the power
like,
move
what the
there.
hell? Why isn't this person fucking just ending me? I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, instead of conceding, I'll just keep playing and just plopping cards. And then they'll get pissed off and be like, fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair.
Sorry, I'm just deciding what I want to do here.
That's okay. You got a lot of decisions.
I have a couple. But I end up emptying my hand prematurely, so like I'll be getting my ass handed to me, and I'll have like no cards except for that one turn.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Okay, so we want to go here.
I am the shield of my clan.
Oh god. Where did that 7 come from?
Where did that 8 come from, do you mean?
Okay, where did the 8 come from?
It's just the interaction with Thieves' Den. Helps it out quite a bit. And the consume effect as well.
Fine, I'll just kick your ass directly then. So I'm petty. I am petty.
Okay, so this is kind of where this deck comes into power. This card right here, the Marauder Chieftain. You give it, yeah, creature gets, or you give it a +1. Sorry, not explaining it well. When another friendly creature gains power, Marauder Chieftain also gains that much power. So I'm going to be really rude here, and I'm going to throw down the Deranged Corpus, which will buff him up by 8. Okay. And then I'm going to throw down Ayla's Huntmate, which automatically gets a +1/+1 when we destroy one of your runes like this.
Okay.
Yep.
I know exactly what that does. I actually just got done with one of the in-game quests where you transform so many beasts and then you get rewarded.
Oh, really?
Holy shit! How did that get to 11 so No! I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just something I cooked up a few days ago.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, hang on.
I used to love that card, the Evermore Steward.
It's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it's a fucking...
Oh, if you know you're the villain, people are mad at me in chat.
Are they mad at you?
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
Beginner, what's wrong with you? She's drunk. What the hell? I'm buzzed.
Oops.
I'm drinking a Linen Kegel Summer Shandy. It's very refreshing, especially in the summer after you mow the lawn.
Oh god, yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, sorry. I figured after you saying, yeah, good game. Well, we can play, I was thinking like 3 matches, if you want.
Yeah, let's do it, yeah.
Awesome.
I got so many fucking picks. Go for it. I will challenge you again.
Sounds good.
Real quick, though, I'll be right back. 2 seconds, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure. The amount of times my thumb has slipped on mobile. Yeah, I have the same problem. I make so many misplays, so many more misplays. Let's see. I should probably change the name of the stream, shouldn't I? That way people coming in aren't confused.
Okay. Now question, are you recording us talking in voice chat, or are you just recording through, what are you doing here?
So it's coming through the stream with your talking
Oh.
right now, so people can hear you.
Okay, so I'm just gonna throw out the fact that we could talk politics if you want.
We can talk politics. I'd be down to talk
No,
politics.
let's not around the not around everybody else.
Not around the normies, right?
Dude.
Okay.
Everything's nuts. That's all.
I think that's good. I changed the name of the stream. I'm just changing really quick the thumbnail and the names. That way we're not still on Clockwork City.
Like, I've watched a lot of lore videos on Sylph, so I've never actually played it or watched it be played through. I've always been really fascinated, though, with the tribunal and everything, and so, and I have, like, people that I role play with.
Yeah.
And it's like, what if this happened with Sylph and Syl, and we kind of go in depth with it? And then my player's like, that's not realistic. Syl wouldn't do that. Dude, it's role play.
Yeah, it's just a video
our
game.
Story. What the hell, man? So.
Man, okay, I guess this is the best thumbnail I can come up with.
It was kind of always interesting to me that Syl and like Alexi and Vivek, besides Vivek, okay, Vivek, you expect a lot of stuff with him. But like with Alexia and Syl, you're like, you don't read of any kind of like lovers, I guess. I mean, you're a god. You'd have to have at least a few notable, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Sothasil's very like distant, you know, from a lot of the lore.
It's interesting. That's the thing though about it. Interesting is at one point did he ever let someone in that kind of led him to his depression? Maybe?
Yeah,
why was he like that?
Right. He seems to have always been kind of a withdrawn type of character. Like he seems to have been studied, I guess is a really good way to put it. Like he's someone who's just kind of wants to hang out in his room and be by himself, you know.
He's the nerd that just wants to play with his computer.
Still had a sister that he was close with, then White Duke says. Yeah, I didn't read that part.
I do remember that.
Yeah, so in the in that memorial there at the end of the Clockwork City, that's a memorial to Nerevar and to a bunch of other people. And his sister has a shrine there.
I have read about all of that, yeah.
It's cool. That was the only attachment that he had. Yeah.
Oh my god, okay, I do not have a valid target for this. For Galen.
Oh yeah. I hate that with Galen.
I hate when I don't have something for one of my stuff. Shit. Alright, there we go. Alright, sorry, I'm gonna hit you for 2.
That's okay.
I enjoy the game. I don't care how often I lose. I just enjoy the game, and I appreciate the artwork more than anything on the cards.
The artwork is so nice. It's beautiful.
It makes me wish that there was actually physical cards to collect.
I think we talked about this a few streams ago, but this game would be so difficult to do in real life because like there's so many RNG aspects of it, you know? That would be difficult to do with like a handheld card type thing. But I would love to have actual cards. They'd be really, really cool.
I guess I mean, I come from an era where we all played Pokemon, and during lunch we played Yu-Gi-Oh at school all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the early 2000s. So, I mean, if the rules were, you know, decipherable enough, I guess is what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, it could be doable, provided, provided the rules were easy enough to understand, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Let's see. Guess we get this down. I'm gonna roll the dice with this one. Damn it.
Now I understand.
Gotta tell you, my hand is looking pretty terrible.
My goal for this deck was more of a mage Dunmer deck, or Dunmer worshiper of the Tribunal deck with like destructive magics.
That's cool.
That was the goal. Because that's what my main Dunmer character Cyan is meant to be. I will say this, and I know this is gonna show up in stream and everybody's gonna hear it and it's gonna sound weird, but Cyan is my Elder Scroll OC for kind of Sothasil.
Oh yeah.
She's a Telvanni, and so she came in with like Devay fear and stuff one day, and just kind of stuck around.
What happened? I love the ability to like have a character in the Elder Scrolls and give them an entire backstory before you've even started a game.
That's the best part about making the characters and playing the game is it's just making the characters and having a story for them.
Yeah, and that's always been one of my favorite aspects of them. Like, let me finish this turn here. Like, I used to, love making characters in Skyrim, and then they would like, in my mind, they were all connected to one another. Like, I used to give them all the same face paint, and I would have like the Thieves Guild, the guy in charge of the Thieves Guild, then I had the guy that was actually the Dragonborn, then I had the guy that was the Harbinger, and I thought they were all like a little community, and they were all working together to stop Alduin in their own ways. So that's kind of how I've always approached the Elder Scrolls, is from like making characters that are closely knit.
Kind of used to do that, but then as I kind of expanded and say like attractiveness, like yeah, I'm attracted to some of the Thalmor and High Elves and stuff. So I decided then, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna make a character for this guy, for this OC, so that I can write with this person for that love story and everything, and the lead up to it and everything. And so it's all become mostly a really weird, I won't say fan fiction because it's not something I'm really posting publicly online, and it's with two authors. So, but like Undolamar, for one, he'd always fascinated me.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a dick, the same as all of them, of all the Thalmor, but at the same time, you got more interaction with them, so you learn a little more about him. So, but it also gives the player room to, like, where did his family come from? What was his backstory? What got him into the Dominion military? And so, my co-writer, I call them co-writers, and we decided that, you know, he started out in the Great War with his veteran uncle, who's an officer in the Navy and stuff like that, and we just kind of went from there, and it just kind of goes and goes and goes. And we just, I don't know, it's just kind of a fun thing that I enjoy doing. And I have somebody that I met in what is it, Star Wars Old Republic. That's like the only MMO I ever played, but you know, it wasn't really for me. And then we decided that since he also enjoyed Elder Scrolls and Fallout Universe, we just decided to do a bunch of fun writing. I've never really actually made a story and posted it online anywhere though of it.
Yeah. It is a very close one.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that. That's super cool. Characters in Skyrim are always just some guy. Alexis said in chat. I always like to really think about the backstory, though. Like, I think I was explaining it. Well, I was just going through in ESO, like, all my characters in that game are, like, very specific people who've come from a specific background, you know? Think about the backstory, but it's nobody particularly notable or special. I don't know. I maybe they're not special at first, but I like to think that they come into their speciality, you know?
Yeah. And like how interesting the character actually seems. So you're like, okay, what's this character's story?
Mm-hmm.
So like back in Oblivion, I like that high elf that ran the ship off the docks in the
Oh yeah, I
Imperial
like that
City.
guy a lot too.
But you're like, okay, he obtained it, but why? And all that things. But at the same time, you're still interested in that quest that becomes of that. You know, you just walk into a tavern where you sleep, and then all of a sudden, you're on a little quest.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I
I used
absolutely...
to have a huge thing for Lucian LeChance, but I'm like, oh, wait a minute. He's not even a fucking elf. I fucking hate humans because I'm a human and I'm tired of humans.
Yeah, not an elf, also kind of a murderer, but that's okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Good game. That's how I try to end my games like that. Like, I'll be losing and I'm like, okay, good game. Good
Yeah,
game.
it's always good to end on a good game.
Sometimes people are like, I'm not gonna end you yet. Bitch, I'm on two lives. Just do it.
Right. I know. Some people too. I think they're like trying to finish a quest or something, and then they'll just leave you on your last limb for a while, and it's like, dude, I'm just gonna leave. I usually will just leave.
That's the thing about these quests and stuff in this game. I wish you could kind of specify, like, I guess in Star Wars it was you could privately message somebody. It's called a whisper.
Mm-hmm.
And you can whisper stuff. I wish sometimes they allowed that in duels where you can be like, I'm trying to just do the whole pilfer quest thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sorry for attacking you directly for no reason.
Yeah,
something.
I think if there was a whisper mechanic in this game, because I've thought about that too. If there was a whisper mechanic, I think I would get a lot of like slurs at me and just terrible things people would say. You know, it would be nice in like an ideal world where everybody's nice, but
yeah, but that isn't realistic. And sometimes you just gotta shrug shit off. I mean, fuck,
right.
dude. I went through fucking, I wouldn't say high school, but maybe I used to work at Walmart in the bakery, and I was always ganged up on by a bunch of, the girls, and because I was weird. And I always tried to share my whole nerd thing with them, but I just never, people can't let things bother them.
Right.
But again, that's why I told you, I said, if you ever want to talk politics and stuff like this, I'm open to talk.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have a feeling that you and me have different point of views.
Probably.
That's okay. I like to talk about these kind of things.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's an offering perspective.
I think people need to be more open to listen, yeah, for sure. Like, I think that's a big problem that we have today in society, is that a lot of people were too quick to not like want to know what the other person's perspective is, just kind of judge people prematurely, you know?
Like, I have seen videos of, and I think this was in the UK, somebody was protesting something else, and then the person on the other side is literally barking like a dog at them. I'm like, how is this communication?
Right.
What?
That's insane.
I mean, I used to be a furry as much as the rest of you guys, but I've kind of grown up out of that.
Right.
Like, Just talk to people. Communication is something that has kind of, it feels like it's lost
Well, if you're a
on
furry and
people.
you're barking, I mean, you're trying to talk, right?
I've never barked. I've done a fox costume a couple times, but then once the whole community of in and of itself seemed to implode into something that I thought, personally, my opinion, was a little insanity. I'm like, nope.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna go and be an Elder Scrolls nerd and an elf nerd and go raise my kids now. I'm gonna be an adult.
That's the good ending.
I tried.
Yeah. Most sane
I
British
had,
person, Duke says.
I smell the stench of the living.
oh my god. I almost forgot that this was actually being heard by your life.
Yeah.
These people are probably like, oh my god, what's wrong with this chick? She's so weird.
Well, someone asked if you believe that Skyrim is for the Nords, and that will reveal your true political opinion.
It's a gray area for me.
It's a gray area.
I think that, okay, here's the thing. Everybody's like, oh my god, the Nords are so racist. Well, I mean, go to Morrowind. I mean, everybody in every culture throughout history has battled and fought and hated each other. It's, to me, you know what? I love the Thalmor, some of the Thalmor, because I love elves. At the same time, I understand, right? I understand that the man have battled with elves for so long. It's like it's kind of a gray area at this point. And as for the poor Argonians that can't go into the city, you know what? I would keep the Argonians and Dunmer separate too. Because you know that history. That's my opinion.
You know, I can understand that. I can understand that. But also making the Argonians sleep out on the docks is a little like that's where for me it's like I don't know if it's trying to keep the Argonians safe. I think it's more they're like alienating them. This conversation is getting rather political though, isn't it?
Sorry.
No, it's funny. It's like fantasy political.
It is kind of, but at the same time, I'm like, when I first started playing Skyrim back in 2011, it didn't feel like anything real life political.
Mm-hmm. But it's funny how we can project that onto it, you know?
It is funny. It's just, I get the whole freedom thing. I do. But in the fantasy setting, I'd probably lean more towards the elf thing because if it's a bias thing on my end. Now, in reality, I wouldn't want someone telling me who I can and cannot do, what I can and cannot do with myself. Like, if I want to worship Loki when they want me to worship Thor, I'm going to be like, yo,
yeah,
no,
leave me alone. Yeah.
We're not doing this. Now, and that's kind of, I'm more literally lean towards Loki and Odin, but it's an example.
Yeah, sure.
The whole you can't do this kind of thing. And that's, we're going to go political here. This is the most I'll go political tonight.
Okay.
The U.S., it's the states, it should be the state's decision on stuff. And the thing should be on a ballot for the people in the state to vote. That's all I'm going to say.
Sounds good. So you think federal should have less power or states should have more power or vice versa?
I think that the federal should shut their fucking mouth for a minute. Just for a minute.
Fair enough.
So the Skyrim belongs to the Nords thing for me. If I had the option to go, hang on a sec, I gotta mute.
Okay. Just not expecting this direction to the stream. Hey, I'm enjoying it.
The waters of life.
Now, guys, we're trying to do something very specific with this deck, by the way. I don't know if anyone's figured it out yet from the title of the deck, but we're trying to do something here. I think we want to get this one hit a little bit. This is the duping Adoring Fans? Yep. I don't know if we'll be able to do it. It's failed every time I've tried it. Well, this is a bad hand, isn't it? I guess we'll use one of our Soul Tears. We'll get the Harpy back. We just want to survive, basically. That's what I do love about the Skyrim Civil War, though. It is such a gray area that everyone can reason themselves into either side, whether they project real life onto it or not. Yeah, and ultimately, this is the biggest point that I've been trying to hammer home recently, is that the men in the Elder Scrolls, like the races of man, Redguards, Nords, Bretons, and Imperials, they're not real. Like, when we say men and we're referring to those guys, it's not referencing it's not referencing real life people. So people tend to take the side of like, well, I'm not letting no filthy elf rule my life, and it's like, well, no one's saying that they're ruling your life. It's a fantasy elf. It's a fantasy man and fantasy elf. No one's got a vendetta against you.
Well, in all fairness, I was just saying, though, that in the game itself, if I had to pick between worshiping who I wanted to and someone that's probably going to nab me on the street because I'm a Nord and could possibly be a worshiper of Talos, just in the game perspective, though I do make characters for different scenarios. So I have a character to, fight for the Imperials, and I have a character to fight for the Stormcloaks.
Mm-hmm.
So it is basically just a game, but when you're sitting there playing it in 2011, you don't think that real life political aspect will come up in, like, say 2020 or something.
Right.
Sometimes it feels like it, but then again, you got to remember that was a game. This is real life, kind of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
Guard. Okay, sorry.
Alexis says the Thalmor hate me specifically. The Great War was targeted at me.
That's because the Thalmor have amazing booties, and you don't. So they single you out. In their robes they have good. If you guys ever watched Skyrim for Pimps, they did one where a character was in the Mages College, so they're like following Oncano around, and they're like, they have amazing asses in those robes.
Skyrim for Pimps, is that like a YouTube series? I've never seen that.
It's Game Society for Pimps, and they recently just revisited their playthrough, but they have their really ridiculous, immature, commentaries, and it's glorious.
Sure.
This dates back to like 2011.
I remember the Skyrim Cops. I thought that was a funny series.
That was funny, yes. I do remember them.
This is going to be really difficult, by the way. I don't know if this works. Choose a creature to copy.
Yeah,
like
I've never seen.
Oh, creature that costs 2 or less. Oops. All right, well, we'll do that.
My little one always wants to see me playing the mud crab.
That's cute. Do you have the mud crab merchant?
I do.
Nice.
But I like playing crab ankle snapper because it actually, when you play it, it shows the little mud crab actually.
Yeah.
For 1 damage.
I know. I'm really gonna miss the animations of this game.
Oh, fucking hell. Why are they doing this to us?
I know. I was just playing with Dark Anchor the other day, which is a card that I normally don't ever play with, but I was screwing around with it. And the animation when that card summons in is super cool. Okay, give him to me. Come on. Give him to me on Prophecy. Damn it.
Sometimes I just go for it, man. Sorry
Yeah.
if I,
No, you're
eat your
good.
lunch.
You're good. We're gonna have to be smart here.
Mhm.
I think I can do something relatively evil. If I play this...
Okay. Just remember, I'm at 31 health, man. You're at 5.
Right. I know. I'm worried. If I play this... Did this card technically start in my deck? I don't know how that interaction works. But I guess we'll have to go for it.
You'll know my luck. You'll have a
Damn.
turnaround thing. Kitty. My cat's whimsy.
Okay, I think it's gonna have to be this.
Oh. Nice.
Thank you.
A few drinks, laughs, and a contest. What could be better?
Okay.
Aww. Okay. Okay, you live to fight another round or another turn.
Oh,
Let's do
shit.
this.
Oh, I hate that card so much. Wait, how did... Oh,
Well,
that
I
one's...
hate it when people play Parthenax, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this. Attack me. With all of your strength.
I'm very worried here. Like this. Bring this one back. Okay, that does work. Oh, shit. I counted incorrectly. Oops. GG.
I mean, you still got rid of something else. So
Yeah.
I mean,
I thought I had enough to
encumbered-
play my Shrieking Harpy.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
I won one. Woohoo. Alright. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta do this.
Formidable display.
A formidable display.
I won one.
GG.
Yay.
All right. Well, that's 3 matches down.
What's the reaction of the people in chat? 'Cause I haven't checked.
I think people in chat enjoyed our conversation a lot and enjoyed the matches. So, you're good. You got nothing to worry about. Yep, it was a lot of fun.
Oh wow, it's okay, sir. Thank you for the matches.
Of course, thank you for the matches. It was a lot of fun.
Mm.
We will have to talk politics one day for real.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Okay, awesome. Well, I'm gonna hop on out of call then and return back to just the stream.
Okay, I'm gonna hop out for the night.
Okay.
See you later.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay. Only cancelable thing was playing Thieves' Den. Look, the Thieves' Den, you got to admit, it's a cool deck, right? It's a cool like kind of combo deck. To me, siding with the Stormcloaks doesn't even come down to the Talos ban, but more thinking that no one should be ruled by a foreign entity against their will and choice. and that could very well be me projecting onto it from the view of a citizen of a northern nation which got sovereignty back recently, or relatively recently in historical terms. I just like I don't think that they were against their will in the beginning necessarily with the Stormcloaks. Like, they helped found the Empire, you know? The fact that they don't want to now is a rising movement, but also the fact that they could have asked, they could have simply asked Torrig to have seceded from the Empire legitimately, and Ulfric killed him instead is kind of an iffy thing in the lore. So anyway, everybody, thank you so much for well, I don't know where that train of thought was going, but I was going to say, everybody give a big round of applause to Breezy for doing those matches and playing along. They were a lot of fun. In the immortal words of Jarl Balgruuf the Greater in Legends, we Nords are the Empire. Yeah, that's kind of where I come from on the whole Skyrim is for the Nords thing. I'm like, nobody was telling you that it wasn't, bro. They let you govern pretty freely over here, I think. Okay, does anybody else that's a member want to do matches? So we've got Alexis and Duke. We in chat right now. We could do matches if you want for the membership video. You're down? Awesome. And Alexis, you do not have to talk in a Discord call if you do not want to. Alexis can go first. Cool, cool. Gotta find some decks. I've been trying to play decks that I've got like very little playtime on. Maybe this one. This one's kind of fun. I'll try that one. Am I challenging you, or I just wanted to make sure that you were ready? I can challenge you. We are going to go for... You're good? Okay, awesome. We're going to go for... I was just looking at it. This one or... Oh, hey, I'm going to try this one. Because I was talking about it the other day. Okay, cool. So, guys, we're going up against Alexis. Very active member of the Discord and awesome channel member. So, make sure to give them some love. They're the Master of Oblivion. They are on Dagoth. And... like this. They've got the Mythic Dawn card back with 75 cards. Forgot to put my card back. It's okay. Mythic Dawn card back is cool. Promise I don't use these normally. That's okay. Alright. Alright.
I smell the stench of the living.
So we're looking for one card specifically in this list, and if we don't find it, I will be upset. Got the 1/1 and Drain. They were playing Guildsworn against me earlier, hence card back and title. Gotcha.
Wrong place for a midnight stroll.
Ugh. How rude. I think we'll play the Black Dragon here. Just get something big and scary down. This is my favorite map, by the way. Or my favorite board to play on. Ooh, that was smart. I don't like how smart that was. Very, very smart. But we top deck a Divine Fervor, so we get out of it. Is this... Oh, it's only 5 cards, but it could be Singleton. We must protect our strong. No! So happy that Divine Fervor doesn't kill things when it pops off. We can do Archcan and Sarioni. Exalt here. I'll give the Black Dragon the Draining card. Just get some extra health. We'll give Alexis an extra card as well. Okay, Fell the Mighty is in their list, so that's important to get out. Hey, it's Duke's favorite card, the Daggerfall Mage. And I think we're going to be playing here. Mournhold Pilgrim could be exalted. Could be pretty good. Tree Minder to get the Magicka up is also nice. Chaff the Mage. I think we'll just play something like this. I can't remember if I have Execute in this list or not, but could be nice.
I do not fear
death. I'd probably put the Tome... Oh, I see. Okay, well, unfortunately, this can't stay, and this can't stay. So we got some heavy removal there. We're kind of out of removal now, though. I really like the card art on the Mournhold Pilgrim here. He's got another one. They've got another one right there. Excusez-moi. Let's go with a Merchant's Camel and see what we can pull. Got a Necromancer. Expunge. Okay, so we know they're not on... We know they're not on Singleton anymore. I think we'll go with this. And I want to get rid of... Duke, just for you, I'll get rid of the Daggerfall Mage.
Nicely done.
Yep, thank you.
Many thanks.
Appreciate it, yep. Another camel. I mean, we're going to want Soul Tears and stuff eventually, but I think now Albalath the Assassin makes sense because he's got such a high statted creature here. And we can put both of these down in the same lane. Provided they're not running, provided they're not running Unstoppable Rage, we'll be fine here. If they are, then we are totally done for. I'm not mad at that. Okay, see, the fact that they just shackled... Ooh, that's lucky. The fact that they just shackled the regen card and are totally leaving this thing in the dust is what's interesting to me here. Throw this out. There's another Soul Tear. Getting pretty thin out here, though. I see. I see now why they were not upset about the Rihad dying. Okay. Odinirin can bring back... Nothing really substantial. Meanwhile, we have two... Well, we just have one guard, actually. These guys down. I'm guessing that's Cloak and Dagger, but I could be wrong. Could also be Manic Jack. I'm not a big fan of the alt art Master of Arms, to be real with you. Okay, well there's one part of our combo that we want, but not all of it. We could use... No, we can't do anything really. Yeah, this is not good. I'd imagine that we're dead in about the next turn. I don't really like it overall, but having them Ace and Dome is a nice touch. Oh, you know what? I never noticed that. That is cool. Okay, what can we do here? If you pull back creatures from the discard pile like Sarioni, though, they can't... Oh, wait. That's fine. Because we still have enough Magicka left over with Sarioni to get the Exalt off.
The tribunal will always count. Behold the tribunal's boy.
So we'll give Draining Guard to... I guess this one. I feel like we need to do something here. Just to stay alive. This thing's gonna be hell to take out. Fork? Ah, oh, man, fork you. Okay, Fighters Guild, Ash Berserker. That's their third Ash Berserker. That was Cloak and Dagger, I was correct. Frost Troll. Okay. I think we just lost. I think we basically just lost. What can I bring back? You could bring back a Spider Worker to draw. I think Old Gate Warden might be decent here. Even Ald Valathi is probably good. Hey Dareloth and co, so sad about the news. Hey, nice to see you, Noodle. How's it been? It is definitely sad news to hear. Oh, Viper.
You are no match for me.
Oh, they have Cloak too, so this was... Well, the Ash Berserker should still die. It's looking like they don't have another attack item to put on this. They do, okay. They were just simply not doing anything. Divine Fervor does come in clutch. Wow. Galen on Gardener seems like the worst thing that I could do here. So I'm actually just going to throw the Gardener down to get a body down. But I don't want more of those in my deck. Not at this point, because we're getting stomped. Appreciate the content y'all have been putting out lately, though. Let's make it a good 3 months. Yeah, we are going to have to. It's about the only thing we can do. 8-4 Berserker. I'm happy about this. The Solitaire, really, the reason these are in here, Alexis has not been letting me get any value from this stuff, but the reason that Solitaire's in this deck is so that way we can bring back Gardeners when we need to. That's their third Ash Berserker, thank Christ. And I think I need to get rid of their Masters of Arms as well. 1, 2. Okay. If I were a rational person, I would only put 2 of those in my deck, too. Spoils. Okay. How many cards have we dug through? We're at 43. They're at 38. Yeah, shit. Oh, hey. It's a Hackwing Feather. We're going to want... I guess we could bring Necromancer out. But I don't know if Necromancer bringing back a Sarioni triggers the Sarioni. I don't think it does. So, what could we do? Barrowstalker could work. Barrowstalker could work. Sarioni could work again, just to get some health gain. Hive Defender. Oh, wait. Can we do... no, that's not good. Do I have any prophecies that aren't Spider Worker? I don't think I do.
May the forebears guide me.
I think I'm going to go with Sarioni to get that health, because I don't think I'm surviving this any other way.
The tribunal will always come to the people's aid. Behold the tribunal's power.
You know what? Honestly, too, I can give the camel guard. Okay. Oh, huge. Huge. No! Not a prophecy. This is probably the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals, maybe ever. I get an Umbra, they get a Covenant Plate. This isn't fair. It's not fair, folks.
The Night Mother will guide us. There will be sweetmeats for this one.
Okay, we can still actually... We can still kind of do it. Still kind of do it. Oh, Ravot's huge. Oh, I should have done... Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay. We need this ward. We need that. I should have used Galen on the Umbra.
For the Black Hand.
This one has been super back and forth. It's been really frustrating. I was debating between Tavar and Ravat there, but I would have had to crush the ring there. If we have one Divine Fervor, we can win. What? What? Alexis also is running Gardener? Okay. Here's Umbra. Full swing, baby, and he hit the one target that he didn't really need to. Okay, I'm gonna be kind of a D-bag and wait a turn until I can secure the victory with Iron Atronach. But yeah, oh my god. No! 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 That's not right! No! God damn it! Oh, wow. GG. That was such a close game. Holy shit. Oh, man. GG. Alright. Yeah, that was a good match. We're gonna go for another one, if you're down. Like that a lot. Yeah, I was very happy with that match. I had to make a lot of decisions that I didn't want to in that in that match, though. Okay, cool. Do another one. What kind of deck do I want to play now? Change your card back. Yeah, go for it. We'll just go for a classic. Only invade card I play is a Cult Right Master, promise. Fair enough. I can't stop you. It is the best invade card, after all. Ready when you are? Okay. I will challenge you in just a sec. We are going to try for this one. I can't believe you top decked that. That's crazy. Okay. They're now the artist with the assassin colors and 47 cards, or sorry, 47 and 3, so 50 cards in their deck. I can live with this opening hand. I'm not too upset by it, especially that they're on assassin. I don't mind this because I think that this is going to be super helpful since assassin creatures don't really have that much HP. Moongate. Oh, no. You can't do this to me. You know how much I sacrificed? I'm going to share the stream really quick on the Legends thing. Okay. Frazzled Alfiq. I started this community, yeah. I started this community. I feel like I'm about to get hit with another Frazzled Alfiq. That's just how I'm feeling right now. What does this one do? Shackle? Okay. Well, thank God that wasn't worse. Oh, well, wow. Okay, you're gonna make me pick between these ones? Come on. To discard Thorana and Encano. Come on. You cannot make this up. Evil Camel, yeah. Are there any decks that you want to try now that everything is pretty much free? Oh yeah, there's so many decks that I want to try. I got a full collection the day of. So, like, I've always wanted to play around with the Undying Dragon, because I think that the health gain aspect of that is super cool. But I've never had those cards, so that'll be fun. Do we do Dark Rebirth on this? That seems stupid, actually. It seems really stupid. Thankfully, we have survivability out the ass, and Alexis does not have access to Hollow Death Priests or Grumite Magus, so they can't take out our Siege or the dude. I've just been hit with so much decision paralysis. You haven't been able to build a deck because you're just overwhelmed with all the cards. That's valid, actually. I know, now you can play Ayleid Guardians like you always wanted to. Yeah, I did recraft Ayleid Guardians so that way I can destroy them again. Starsung Bard, I like as an idea. I guess we could do Starsung into Mordecai. And then if Alexis allows my Mordecai to survive, I can kill the moose, so that way our Starsung can stay alive, and of course we can keep our Siege at 9 cost when that comes up. They're having some decisions about where to put this card in what lane. Okay, Temple Conjurer. They know now that we're on Singleton. So we can destroy that. Then we can do that. This is the proper order for this, by the way. The reason we do it that way is because we don't want this thing to be shackled anymore. Wait, Haskell? Okay, I get it. You like Mordecai. Where are they? Prophecy Lightning Bolt is what I like to see. That is what we like to see.
There will be sweetmeats for this one tonight.
Okay. Well, since they preserved our siege, we're going to do that. Hannibal? Shout out Hannibal. Haskell. Necromancer's Amulet. Squish the Wimpy. We could do here. I should have had Haskell do that, to be honest with you, but I was thinking that we had Mushroom Tower.
I assume you're having fun.
So I'm hoping we can get, on Hannibal, I'm hoping we can get Forces of Destruction, Soul Burst, and another Siege. But I don't know how likely that is. We do have the Alfie Conjurer. Yeah, that's rough. We're gonna have to do Soul Burst on that, I think. So we'll banish... Well, I don't know. We'll banish this guy. We'll get that in Hannibal's move pool. And hopefully Alexis just forgets that Hannibal does that. We'll hit face. I think this is the longest that Hannibal Traven has been alive ever. To be really real with you. This is the most value Traven will ever get in the history of this game. Yep.
Khajiit will keep you safe.
That is an evil combo. I hate that.
I'll get this yet.
We don't want Schemer right now. Ooh, Priest. So here's what we do. We're gonna do Forces of Destruction in this lane. And then we're gonna kill Traven. We're gonna have this guy. I don't want this guy in the game anymore. So we're gonna have this guy squish you. We're going to have a Soul Burst on you. And then we're going to do a Forces of Destruction right here. Put a random Daedra in our hand.
I assume you're having fun.
And we technically just played Invade right there. Unfortunately.
This one will tear them to shreds. This one will tear them to shreds.
Scamp's rude. Yeah, that's just a rude card.
Dark times breed dark omens.
This is a lot of buffing.
Azura, give me
This is a lot of buffing that just happened. Dismantle's not helpful. Mechanar. If we can win this, we'll play Mechanar. We'll do... Yeah, we have a loot that we can use to just make... let's see, we'll break this guy down. Do 5 damage. Yeah. And I screwed up lethal because I'm really smart. And I didn't get the kill. So we'll just do that. I think I had lethal, I just didn't count it correctly. My bad.
Meet your doom. By the 8th, they will meet their makers. A formidable display.
Good game. I'm gonna play Mechanar and see what we get. Oh, oops. Oh! Nice. Okay. Good game. We got our Prophecy Guard, Adoring Fan, 5-4, immune to silence. Now he decides to show up. I know. So rude of him. So rude of my Adoring Fan. Well, that one went slightly worse. Yeah, that one got a little bit out of hand quickly, didn't it? You down for one more? 1-1. Yep, this will be the tiebreaker. Didn't get to do your funny lethal Alfiq. I'm glad you didn't, because I didn't want to see that. Winner takes all. Yeah, winner gets the YouTube channel. So Alexis, if you win this, you get to take over as Dareloth for the next 3 months. Okay, Alexis is now on Sorcerer. Just like how the Grey Cow works. Sick. Yeah, the Grey Cow, or the Dareloth channel is a title that's passed down from Dareloth to Dareloth. So if I beat Alexis, do I get the channel? Well, if Alexis beats me, and then you beat Alexis, then yeah, then it'll be your channel. So we're just going to trade around, basically. Wandering Skeleton. Didn't I tell this guy to go away? Didn't I get this guy in my opening hand and tell him to go away? Dareloth's father was a Dareloth, and so was his father before him. You know what's funny? Is my dad's name is Daryl. So it's just Dareloth. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Rude. Oh, man. I didn't want to see him. Oh, we got another Drain Vitality.
Meet your doom.
I do wish there was a button on here that just said no. Oh, they're playing skeletons. I should have known. Should have been able to figure that one out. Well, we'll do this. Damn, how are we supposed to know if the Dareloth from the Skyrim live streams is even the same man? Yeah, totally different person. Already with the Skeletal Champion. Not a big fan of that. I mean, we do have... Oh, how rude. How rude indeed. We'll do... Yeah, I mean, how about we kill this guy first? Oh, that's interesting. It's kind of another way to lethal. We're gonna do a Drive Med. Drain Vitality. Kill this one. Then a Bandari. Dareloth who battled me yesterday definitely wasn't someone I recognized. You play one Thieves' Den and now the world's against you. SMH, my head. Okay, Dank Guardian is down. We'll get college established this turn. I mean, we kind of have to take this because it's the way to go. Do a Shadow Shift over. Red Rover, send Bandari over. Oh. Hollow Death Priest on my Dagoth. Nice.
Thank you.
The Skill Priest.
By the fires of oblivion.
Pure skill, yep. It's like they know what I'm gonna say before I say it. Okay, the lightning bolt on the Daggerfall Mage was a little rude. Not gonna lie. Let's go with this. See what we draw here. Okay, Rapid Chart is pretty cool. We can take this guy out. And we get another Abyssian Navigator. This one doesn't proc. The fact that they're on skeletons is... Not the Dagoth, yeah, I know. Oh.
Nicely done.
Another Skill Priest.
Nicely done.
Have you ever wondered what they're saying when you summon the college? And what language is it? I think they're just chanting some vaguely dragonish stuff. Yeah, we'll kill this. I don't really want to give them more cards, but I will. In the spirit of giving. You know what's good though? I've seen a screenshot of this deck because Alexis shared it in the Discord server, so I do have somewhat of an idea on what they're playing, and I'd imagine that they've seen this deck on the channel if they've seen the video on it. Bone Colossus. So we're gonna mute this one, there, Ice Storm. Okay. I'm gonna just take that out. So 2 Bone Colossus down. But what I was getting at is that I know that they have Mana Marco in this list. And I'm kind of waiting for that to manifest. Here's my 12/12 Stealer of Secrets. Negation insta-kills that. It was deserved. We'll just play Astrid down. Don't want to blow my whole load right now with this one. The college is saying a quote from the 15th sermon of Vivek, apparently. Really? Hmm.
The void awaits you. She likes these.
Now, Alexis does have dismantles in their deck, so they are most likely going to take out this Mage's Guild Retreat, but we have 2 in the list. Why casual? It's not casual, it's a friendly battle. Here's Mana Marco. Mana Marco brings back the Frost Atronach, right? Or a Stealer? How much value would Alexis get from a Stealer of Secrets? They've played 5 actions, so the Stealer would be at a 6/6, which would be a 6/6 for 6 with Ward, but how comparable is that to a 5/5 with Guard? Not enough. this is spicy. We can do this. We can play a Mage's Guild Retreat. The completed contract is an action. Fell the Mighty is an action. Since we played 2 actions, we summon 2 Atronachs. Mummify on this. I'm glad they're letting my Bandari stay alive. Ooh, that's annoying, though. Okay, you always want to pilfer one of these guys in. You can do that. And you can do that. I'm going to place the Stealer here. I hate these Bandari so much. Yep. Bandari might be... I mean, I know that I ranked it S tier already, but it is, like, one of the best cards in the game, I think. Alright. Good game. I get to keep the YouTube channel, boys and girls. GG, Alexis. GG. Maybe someday I'll swipe the cow. Maybe. Maybe one day. You got 3 months to swipe the cow. Okay, so, well, everybody, say thank you to Alexis for playing along. We had some really good matches, and they were a really good sport. Okay, so we've got 2 members in the chat right now currently that have not gone. We've got Thin White Duke, and we've got Wet Noodle, I believe, if Wet Noodle is still here. 3 months to get the Centurion achievement, yeah. What is... The Centurion is, like, crazy, isn't it? Let's go through titles. Because I don't think that I have it. Wanderer... I think it's an epic, right? Centurion. Wow, 100 games with all neutral decks. Yikes. This is the one that I want, the Mad, right here, but I have to get the King of Orsinium, and I don't have that one. Yeah, so Noodle, if you would like to do 3 battles, just hit me up. We can either do a voice call while we play, or we can just play normal. It's whatever you want to do, whatever you're comfortable with. I'm not versing people in chat. I'm versing people that are channel members. So I have it set so that way everybody can talk right now, but I'm only versing people with the verified banner by their name. You go first, Duke. I'm scared, lol. All right, Duke, do you want to do a voice call? Sounds good. All right, hello? If you are speaking, I can't hear you right now.
I am not speaking.
Oh,
I was just
now you are. How's it going?
Yeah, not bad. I'm still, I don't know, I still haven't, like, stopped for long enough to really think about the announcement properly still, so I'm still, like, trying to reconcile that, but almost all of my cards are premium.
Well, hey, you gotta look on the bright side of life. Duke is pretty quiet. I can turn him up. Yeah, wait, what? Could you just talk for a little bit about whatever?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, so nearly all premium. I've run out of gold though, which is real fucking annoying. Somehow 0 gold and like just need neutral. Are we good?
Yeah, sounds fine now. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 97 gold right now, and
yeah,
I feel like I'm gonna run out because I'm just gonna get so many cards, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, you may as well, right?
Yeah. There's some cards that I do prefer the normal looking version though, and not the premium. Like what?
Well, a
hold
lot
on.
of
I'm gonna find the card really quick. Like Civil War or whatever the card is. It's an 8 cost.
Oh, Land Divided?
Yeah, Land Divided. I don't like the premium for it. It just adds like this weird orange glow around the two dudes.
Yeah, a lot of the core set ones, like the Broma Profiteer, just has this random like yellow glow.
Yeah.
There's the ones with the red glow look really weird.
Mm-hmm.
There's just it's all the core ones that seem to have this weird thing about them. Anything not core is usually fine.
Mm-hmm. A lot of the premium ones just add weird glows. Don't like those much. Yeah, lazy premiums, SMH. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Were premiums a thing when like back in open beta or whatever?
I'm pretty sure they were.
Right, because
I don't remember them getting added.
Right, so I was wondering if that might be the reason where they had to like retroactively make them premium.
Good point. Yeah, I don't know.
Whereas, with the newer ones, they obviously knew that there was going to be a premium version at some point.
Mm-hmm. Are you on your same Hlalu deck from before, or is this something different?
What Hlalu deck was I on when I played you?
You were playing all unique Hlalu.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe. Okay, cool.
That's alright. I won't play the same deck 3 times.
But... Surely not.
Name it. I'll forge it.
Oh, is this the same one that?
Yeah, this is the same one.
Yesterday. God damn it.
I don't know if this one rolled you actually, did it?
I can't remember. I had a look earlier. I think we played 4 games, and you beat me for 3 of them.
Yeah, I got a little bit lucky on some of them though. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the one with the
ultimate heist.
Yeah, with the ultimate heist, obviously, it was BS.
You're telling me.
Does it really just work? 3 Todd Howard emojis. It does just work. That's what I've been told anyway. See, I can't allow this guy to stay. I simply won't allow it.
Road. Okay.
There's only enough room for one bald person on this board state, and it's gonna be my blacksmith.
Okay.
Okay.
There's some jokes we made about doorways and things here, but...
Yeah. Doing some intense counting, sorry.
That's right. I know that's can be difficult.
It's very hard.
Oh, maybe this was the one I won. I can't remember.
No. Oh shit. No. Oh, thank God. I thought you were gonna get rid of my pants.
Oh my God.
Oh shit. Hey, you know what? I'll take it. So here's how we do the combo, everybody. Thanks to Duke's web check. Let's go like that. Okay. Like that.
Ah, Jesus.
That fucking backfired. Yeah, it sure did. Oh, sure. I'll give you another card.
Thanks. I was like, I know you're doing an item deck, so I don't want to, like, let you get the discounts.
Yeah.
Then...
No.
Okay, that's
fine.
That's fine.
It just looks cool, but it's fine.
Oh, I have a hard decision to make here.
I love that you can see when someone's fidgeting around with their cards up in the top.
See, the thing is, I do it all the time when I'm, when I'm playing, or especially when I'm recording.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck yeah.
But whenever someone else is doing it to me, it just pisses me off. You got that twice?
Yeah, I got it twice. Okay, let's see, like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so here's this guy.
Oh no.
Okay, I did that the wrong way, but it still worked. I should have telekinesis done to someone else, but that's kind of the horse armor combo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're not. That's
No, I'm not that sorry, but I'm a little sorry.
Okay.
That Wabbajack was really rough, though.
Fucking Gorwog.
It's like one of the worst things ever.
Like, there's plenty of unique legendaries that you could have gotten. Like, if you'd gotten Titus Mead...
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
like,
who cares?
That's fine. Even, like, Manamako probably would have been less of a problem for me.
Mm-hmm. Well, and it's the fact
Gorwog.
that... So, in this deck, there's 27 items, and there's 20 creatures. And every creature is, like, essential. So the fact that he was even pulling creatures at all is like, oh, cool, I can play the game.
Yeah. Oh, well. Good game.
Good game. Hey, we got a few more in us.
Yep.
Let's see. I promise I won't play a Thieves' Den on you today.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go
Your chat could
with...
be witness to that.
Yeah. Essential Daggerfall Mage enlist. Yeah. It is. It's essential.
To what? Losing?
Yeah, to losing, yeah.
Gotcha.
You know, I actually don't even have... The only Hlalu deck that I have is your Hlalu deck that we worked on.
Oh, man. That's got to be a really old version of it as well.
It probably is, yeah.
Oh, what am I going to play? I should probably do at least one sensible one.
Yeah, maybe.
We'll do this one.
Premiums in most card games are lazy. Only one that had good ones were Gwent, because they were animated cards with movements and sounds, like a 3-second animation. Well, the premiums in this game are just like the art changes a little bit. Oh. Okay, you're on Guildsworn. Am I about to get invaded?
Yeah, 100%. You know me.
Uh-huh.
Love the invade mechanic.
Yeah, you're a big invade fan.
Oh, yeah. East Empire Crafter.
There she is.
Dr. Doubt's not here.
I was going to say something when she showed up in my hand, but then I was like, well, I don't want to let him know I have that.
There's loot here, Skywag. I can
Aldora the Daring again.
Oh, it's this one.
It's this one.
Oh man, it's been a long time since I've watched this video.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot remember how this deck works, but
it just
I'm gonna
works.
try my best. That's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Watch this. The treasure will be ours. Die like a dog.
Well, you know what they say about the cool Lockkeeper.
Very cool.
She's very cool, yeah.
Okay, well we can do this.
Oh, that card is in my nightmares, dude. I never I never remember that it's real, and then it just shows up and it gets me every time.
Oh, that was not the right move at all. Oh.
That's fine. I liked it. So your next video that you have planned is for Skyrim, right?
I mean, I've still got like Legends content due to come out. It's hard to feel motivated for it at the moment, but
I totally understand that. Yeah.
Yeah, the next non-Legends project will be Skyrim.
Okay.
Eventually, I've done some recording for it, like on streams and stuff. But like especially now, you know, I don't want to spend the last 3 months of Legends existence playing Skyrim.
Right. Understandable.
So yeah, we'll get to that at some point.
No, that's sensible.
Yeah. Ooh.
I know just what to do with this.
Okay. That's not really what I wanted. That's okay.
We must protect our stronghold.
Darn.
What do you reckon the next deck you'll do a video on will be?
I don't know. It might be that evil one that I played against you, honestly. You sound so disappointed. It's just so effective. I don't know.
It is very effective.
But you know, I had this whole deck planned a while ago that was going to be for new players. And I've spent a long time perfecting it. It's under 1,000, I think, under 1,000 gems to craft because it's all common cards, and like a few rares. But that video doesn't need to come out anymore, so I have to kind of scrap that idea. But I've deck tested that thing so much. Like I've gone into ranked and tried to play around with it to make sure it was viable, and yeah. Just not happening.
Come
on. Let's see. Well, I feel bad about this, but
okay. What the? Yeah.
Oh, it's still a 5-3.
Feel a little bad about that, but
that's
not
okay.
too bad.
Yeah. You don't need to feel bad after last match. Okay, so we're on support Guild Sworn.
I'll let nothing get by my power.
Premium College is cool.
Yeah, with the like weird blue thing.
I never really understood what those were. They're like fonts of Magicka, right?
Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, I'm one Magicka short. Okay, change of plan.
I know there's a quest in Skyrim with the Illusion Master where he makes you put on a special pair of gloves, and then you have to go digging in those.
Oh man, yeah, I haven't done that in years.
Yeah, it's
I know what you're talking about.
And it's like I always thought those gloves looked super cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Shocked that wasn't a wizard.
If I summoned a wizard, he would have just died. Gotta get him at least 1 health.
I've got the 3 worst college options I think I've ever been shown.
Gotta love college. Or there are a lot of 4-cost actions.
Yeah. A lot of them are very subpar.
Oh shit. I thought that was still at 2, because you have this guy.
Sorry.
I'm hoping you don't have Vicious Drag in your list or Dishnik Y'all.
Yeah, that would suck.
We must protect.
Yeah, it did suck.
Funny that. I will take you.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Murder.
do I even play creatures at this point?
I'll let nothing get by.
You've got to have a Shadow Fin hiding in there somewhere.
I don't know if I do. Maybe.
No.
I know I have, well, I don't know, but I probably have edicts. Support mage be like, yeah, support mage plus red.
And those are 3 horrible 6 costs. That one, I guess.
My hand's not looking too hot either.
I'm just gonna do this to show you what I got from the altar of
Okay.
spell making.
Legend.
Helpful.
Very helpful.
Yeah, this is just like built around the altar of spell making.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm in a little bit of an impasse here. So I'll just end my turn.
Probably the worst thing you could do, actually.
Is just end my turn.
I just need something to interact with.
Yeah. I love that card. Ratway Prospect.
Ratway Prospector. With this deck, I've won games on turn 4 off 2 fully activated Prospectors.
I believe it. They're really fun.
Yeah, it's such a good card.
Especially like, I remember using Explore a bunch when that card came out, and I used it a ton with the Ratway Prospector. High Friends Chosen. That is not a good 6-drop. If that's the one you chose.
It was that, Smuggler's Hall, and Unfinished Business.
Ooh. What is Unfinished Business again?
Unsummon a friendly creature, then you may unsummon a creature, I think.
Yeah.
Something like that. I've never played it. Oh man.
I needed to get rid of that one. Otherwise I couldn't play
least-
creatures.
At least you're gonna play stuff now.
Yeah.
What do you need? Support and item.
I think Gates of Madness is the best and most OP card in the game. I agree. I don't play it nearly enough for it being as good as it is. Incredible take, yeah. That alt art, or not alt art, the premium for Duel Atop the World is sick.
Yeah, for how horrible the card is.
Situational.
Sure.
Yeah. Have you ever gotten a College of Winterhold past 12?
Oh yeah. Yeah. You get to like put a random action into your hand or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We will protect the Emperor or die trying. We will protect the Emperor or die trying.
By all the powers of the Eight.
Alright, I'll give you some more stuff to play with.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go. Oh.
Giga Chad, Duel Atop the World.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, cast into time on a 2 cost. Alright.
Goodbye, Boris. I feel like you have a lot of I just want to see what flies out of your deck here, because I think you've used this on me a lot.
Oh, true. I want to say 9.
I thought it was over.
Oh my god.
10. Yeah, because the
10.
first one and then the duplicates. Nice.
Oh yeah, true. Thank you, thank you.
I love how comically long this animation takes with Dorana. Yeah. Very satisfying, yeah.
Alrighty. I will put you out of your misery.
Thank you. My hand was 2 expunges.
Oh god.
For the longest time. I couldn't do anything.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, alright. No, fair enough.
Yep. You got me though in the early game. You took my stuff out very well.
Yeah, I mean it is a pretty solid control deck.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Melondrome, thank you for becoming a channel member at Pickpocketeer. Much appreciated.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna play next.
Ooh, I don't know what I'm gonna play next. Actually, yes, I do.
I'm gonna play this one. I don't know if anyone... Oh, we'll see. Alexis is happy. Said that they love that deck.
Oh, the one I was running?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that is a fun one.
Gotta end it on Lalu.
Obviously.
Yep.
Obviously.
So I just have to remind everybody that my YouTube channel is on the line here.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be running... you can have mine if you want.
Yeah, we'll just trade for a little bit.
Consolation prize.
Yeah. I don't even remember what's in this deck, but this was the second deck I ever uploaded to the channel. Oh.
I smell the stench
Oh.
of the living.
I know the first one was the Lucian LaChance one.
Yes.
What was the second one?
Okay. I remember this deck surprised me when I made it, because I made it live on stream. And thanks for the memories, it's been fun. Well, thank you for subscribing, much appreciated. It has been a fun ride for sure. We're not done yet though, we got 3 months left.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Like plotting with werewolves or something?
That's the name of it, yeah. This is... okay, I don't like the implications of a ruin archaeologist in your deck, because I know that's here for Spider Lair.
No.
I'm just gonna banish that guy to the Shadow Realm.
That's for other reasons.
Yeah, that's a totally different thing. Oh, how rude.
There's no prize
Yeah.
place.
Okay.
I love the alt art for Triumph and Yual.
It is so cool. I like it a lot as well. Yeah, this deck was born out of necessity because I had a Beast Form quest and I had a plot quest, so I just combined them both into one deck.
If I can't steal it, it can't be stolen. I sharpen weapons. Don't care to wield them.
Man, premium sales through storms is cool too.
Yeah, I'm discovering a lot of these premiums for the first time as well, to be fair.
Yeah. I don't quite know why there's dandruff flying off of her leg, but it's cool.
Okay.
No, I know she's just wet. Premium spider lair.
Oh, I didn't even.
Sorry.
I didn't even pay attention to the fact that you did that. I was too caught up in you talking about.
That was my tactic. It's all part of the tactic. Okay.
Oh man. In a little bit of a pickle. Okay, that's
Am I about to get leaf lurked? I knew it.
Blood running hot.
Ayala.
Yup.
Yeah. Overdraw the brawler.
Good.
I think I have to do this.
Grimm's Shield Brother looks like Keanu Reeves.
For a second, I thought you were talking about the werewolf form.
The werewolf.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you hiding?
Just something for me.
Just a little treat.
Yep, just a little treat for later. A little snack. See, this is getting out of hand. I don't like this. I don't know if my shitty werewolf deck can keep up with this. No, not drain. Oh shit. All right.
Okay. Oh, thank God.
No, my win condition. Ah. Fuck. Oh God. Oh God. What is a bunch of beast form creatures to do with no runes to break?
Oh, true. Yeah, that is a big problem with beast form, isn't it?
Really thought I had you.
Do this. Do this.
Whoa. I've never in my life seen an alt art skeever infestation.
You mean premium?
Or yeah, premium, sorry.
Yeah. They look pretty pissed off.
They do.
Maybe it's because someone played a Thieves' Den against them, despite talking about how much they don't like the card Thieves' Den.
That could be it. That was my snack.
Oh, okay. Snack for later. Got it.
Oh, I did have you there, but I misplayed, because I didn't play Gates of Madness.
Oh, well, there's your problem.
Mm-hmm. Your first deck was Werewolf Warrior, and Whiterun Protector was your absolute favorite card in the game. I really like Whiterun Protector. I like the art. I like the keywords that it gains. Yeah, super cool card.
Probably one of the best cards that has Regenerate, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I would
Apart
agree.
from like the frost trolls and stuff.
You can tell them you thought of it.
Oh, that's interesting.
Does interesting translate to Dagoth?
No. If it was Dagoth there, I was like, I'm gonna tell him if I get Dagoth there because I just want him to see it. But no, I gotta. Well, I won't spoil it yet.
I'll fight to my last breath.
Oh, fuck. Shit.
I think you have enough damage to take me out, though.
I probably do. I wanted to wait until the spider lair came out before killing you.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Give me a javelin, please. Oh, no! Oh, god damn it.
I'll just take the YouTube channel, that's alright.
Damn it, dude. I drew the red ear on that last rune that you broke.
Fuck. Brutal.
That's rough. I was wondering if I had the red ear in that deck. I was really hoping for it, but damn.
Yeah.
Alright, well, GG.
Good game.
Yeah, I'll send you my password and bank information and everything.
Thanks. Yeah, I'll take your credit card while you're at it.
Yeah, no, my credit card too? Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. I mean, that seems reasonable for beating you with Spider Mana.
Yeah. Sounds good, Melodrum, for sure. Alright, well, awesome. Those are good matches. Yeah, I think you really got me in those last two. That was payback for yesterday.
That absolutely was.
Yeah.
I'm still seething.
I'm still mad at Alexis for that stupid Territorial Viper. Absolutely ruined me. But yeah, awesome. Take care. See you back in chat.
Yeah, I'll see you in chat.
Alright, cool. Top Deck City, baby. Yep. Okay, do any other members? I think we just have Alexis and Soulless Saint, if you guys are still in chat, if you guys would like to do any battles. Also, everybody, please say thank you to Thin White Duke. We had some really good matches, and he's obviously been killing it as of late with his content and whatnot, so hope you guys are able to stick around for him. Got him? Yeah, you got me. Challenged by Calgrantide. Did you want to be a part of the video as well? Because I know you said off stream. I mean, you don't have to talk, obviously, but thank you, Duke, for bullying Dareloth with Invade Spiders. Yeah. I think we're gonna do. Okay, cool, awesome. So we'll just continue on. I think I'm gonna play this one. Everybody, thank you. Special shout out to Calgrantide, super awesome member of the community, and very excited to see what they've got with the Guildsworn. I think honestly, we'll keep this. It's not great, but we'll keep it.
Greetings.
Okay, this turned out way worse than I thought that it would. Oh, shit. Getting better. Damn, the dragon himself is playing the game. Yes, he is. He's on a 75 card Guildsworn deck, of course. Alt Art Shrieking Harpy, because I'd expect nothing less. We'll do this. I think we're going to do a Dark Rebirth. And then it's going to insta-proc on the next one. Or no, it's going to insta-proc on this. Well, that sucks. That definitely sucks. Oh, Skivaton.
We fight for the glory of lost Aldmeris.
What have we here?
Well, I do think that we want to do some damage to... Noodle, you gotta head out. Hopefully you can catch a stream soon. Alright, peace out. See ya. I think we are about to get overrun. That's what I'm seeing. 5, 5, 4, so 14 damage. If we can survive... I don't know if we can do a whole lot here. But we could get Murkwater's Scourge down. Ideally, I think we'd want to play something like this. Scourge into a House Kinsman. We want to hold on to this curse. And we want to use it on Irene. We'll damage his Blood Dragon, then everything should be set up for an Ice Storm. Seem to be playing dragons, I'm shocked. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I overdrew the curse. Not playing super great, unfortunately. But there's that, so we at least got to kind of where we want to be. Get a creature down on the board. I'm hoping that we can get a Rimmen Purveyor down soon. Reflective Automaton, because dragons. Rimmen Purveyor will eat the Spymaster here. Do a Deshaun Avenger. Pile up in the field lane for a minute. Our hand is not very workable right now, though. Yeah, Mulamnir. At least we have Leaf Lurker for that. Try some market shenanigans. I've tried market so many times in the past, and it never works out for me. Yeah, we'll do Leaf Lurker here. Necron Mastermind gets 0 value, and the rest of this stuff in our hand is, like, unworkable. So now you like Leaf Lurker, huh? Look, I've never had a problem with Leaf Lurker. I just have a problem when it's played on me. And that's not what I want, you know? Okay, so we could do... We could at least get this out of our hand. We could do like this.
Impressive for one without skill.
The old days when Indoril was the control card, yeah. Glacial Dragons. Getting rid of my Wisp Mother was probably the correct play there. We have a turn to set up, so let's get this out of our hand and the Sadras Agent. Yeah, I'll just hit him. Why not? We'll save this 3-cost Dark Rebirth. Okay, Alduin. Well, that actually did kind of work out. We can also do... So we can do Indoril Necrom. Or, Indoril... Yeah, no, Indoril Necrom to get some damage in on him. We could try this as well. I'm going to hit him. Can't get much worse than this. Actually, we could just do... Yeah, hold up. We do Necrom Mastermind here. And then we do a Dark Rebirth here. You can kill as Alduin? Yeah, just figured it out. I miss the days when it was only 2-colored decks. Game was so much fun back then. Control Mage was such a fun deck. Yeah, the 2-color decks, we were talking about this the other day. The 2-color decks were definitely a lot of fun, and I liked that things were more set in the like old school Elder Scrolls player class type stuff. Wow, lots of removal. So I like that aspect of it. But I do think that it's been fun for the game to have it have been opened up with tricolor decks a little bit. Calgron Teed is a little rough to see. We definitely want to take that out. I think we go like Spymaster. Maybe that was wrong. Fleeting Apparition is... Yeah, we'll go Fire Bloom here. Naryu, interesting. That's not helpful. Actually, it's very not helpful. Yeah. Not super good. Well, we want to kill Calgron Teed. And then we can do... At the very least, we can do this. Honestly, I don't even mind taking my chances here with this. Got Ungolem. What I'm trying to do is get the damage... Damn. I was trying to get damage onto this guy. Because that Undying Dragon is not okay to have around. Me when I play myself. Calgron Teed reference, yeah. Okay, he got rid of it. He'll probably bring another one out. Irie. Shit. Well... Go here. This thing needs to go. Ice Storm Finish Off does the job. I could have played Spymaster there as well. Might have been smart, but World Leaders Irie. Oh, Supreme Dragon. God damn it, dude. Supreme Dragon and Swiftwing. Let's pray to RNGesus. Ooh. Okay, Grumite got something huge. Brotherhood Assassin. Cruel Firebloom. We needed that a little bit earlier, but we can try it. Brandis Courier. Okay.
Careful there, friend.
What color is
We kill this, draw a card, get a Necrom out of it. Oh. You know what? Maybe I'll just delete my YouTube channel. It didn't really matter which lane that I put it in though, but I thought that I had enough to do a Leaf Lurker, and I was not thinking. Good game. All right. It's okay, I'm taking the channel anyway. Yeah, GG. I'm very happy that I didn't see I didn't see Call Dragon at least. We could do a few more if you want. We could do 2 more. If you've got any other decks that you want to show off. Sure. Okay. Awesome. What am I gonna play here? I don't even know what half of this stuff is down here. Like, this just says assassin. I don't know what that is. Why not go for... Where is that one at? Go for Slay 3. Do a throwback here. The first deck ever showcased on the channel. Masochism? Yeah, right. Yeah. Nice. Good one, Buster. You're on thin ice, pal. Okay, Call Grunted on Shout Dragons, I would imagine. It would fit with the name. Or did I say Scout Dragons is what I meant to say. Thin white ice.
I smell the stench of the living.
Okay, I think what I want is more prophecies in this deck. So I'm just gonna get Galen down, shuffle a few of these guys in.
Wrong place for a midnight stroll.
I will keep Sotha-Sil's people alive.
Okay, he's also got a Galen.
Repel the outlanders.
Get down the Blackwood Distiller because it immediately pressures this.
Repel the outlanders.
And a Merchant's Camus. Galen might be my favorite card in the game. Galen is supremely good. Okay, he just tossed away an Iron Atronach, which I probably would too. This is huge security for us. And I'm not going to start putting down tokens. I know that I could do that, and some people say that it's the right thing to do. I personally don't always agree with that, because you can sometimes completely block your lane. There goes Midnight Burial to get... Okay, a Hajmoda, nice. I have a Hajmoda deck on my channel, or not on my channel, in my list of saved decks, but I've never been able to get it to work.
Just give me an A.
Never ever been able to get it to work. I'm playing it in Sorcerer though, instead of Scout.
The Black Hand sees all.
Okay.
It's nothing personal.
Chaos take you.
Feel
The bane of any stat / buff is the amount of removal / silence. Honestly, I think the key to that is like transform. They should just have the Spiny Hajimoto's summon be that it transforms into a different creature. You know, that would help it out quite a bit, I think. Okay. Now I am totally certain here that that they've got a support removal of some sort in this list. So I'm not going to bank on the Night Mother winning anything, but we'll get everything set up.
Feel the power within you. Just do it.
Okay. Take these guys out. How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know that it's the Legends Brain Poisoning is coming in when I don't just hover over here to count. We'll kill this one. Drop him down a little bit.
I lurk in the shadows, waiting.
Squish, fair enough. That is another dead creature for my Night Mother, though. The bane of any Dareloth deck is Parthenax. Yeah, there's a lot of banes of my deck. Alien Guardians, Parthenax, that type of stuff, really. Am I confident that he can break one of my runes? I don't think I am, but I'm going to play a card anyway. I got this premium Elena Banach recently. Another dead creature.
There is murder in the air.
Wow. Did he get all 3 of those? That is crazy. Okay. Elena Banach. Sword of the Inferno.
It's nothing personal. Roots of the hiss.
We do only need 3 more kills for the Night Mother, but I'm guessing this is when the Shadow Fen Priest comes down. Come on, Night Mother. That's what I'm saying, man. Need to get this shit going. Spiny Hajimoto is now going to come down at a 26-26. Nice. Not much that can be done against that, unfortunately. We could kill 2 creatures. But yeah, that's rough. Well, alright. GG. Yeah. Not quite enough.
By the egg, a fine battle.
Good game. I left for a second and missed a Hajimoto deck. I'm so sad. Yeah, he got me really good with that thing. 1 turn off. Yeah, I know. 1 turn off. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. The deck that I've tried to do with that, I'll show you guys, it's called the Haj. Where did I put that? Did I delete it? No, it's right here. Yeah, the deck that I have here is sorry. Trying to go around Spiny Hajimoto's. My idea was to get Doppelgangers and Brilliant Experiments and Dark Rebirth to get more of them in the discard pile. I don't quite know what Scout brings to the equation, though. Were there many Scout cards that were played that actually impacted? Because I think it was just for consistency with, like, Ungolem and stuff, which makes more sense. So not poor Hashimoto's, yeah. That was really good, though. I think we could do one more. Oh, that's the deck code. Yeah, I want to copy that. Very curious to see. That was very well done. I guess Scouts reports to dig. Shadow Shift is to dig. Squish is just for consistency. Merchant's Camel is to dig. Reanimate, yeah. Solitaire. Grunted. Mota. There were 2 aliens and an Odaving in their hand. Night Mother was your best bet. Yeah. We were really close, though. We were really, really close. I guess I should have been putting stuff down the whole time. There were a few turns that I skipped doing the Night Mother, but I did not want to soft lock myself against him with my own creatures. Okay, well, I could do one more. Nearly fat-fingered Odaving with 19 on Night Mother. That would have been awesome for me. I would have loved that. That was really good. That was very cool how you pulled that off. I was just showing chat. I have a Hashimoto deck myself, but I've never been able to get it to work. It's honestly very stunned at how efficient you were with that. Okay. What haven't I played in a while? We'll do this one. Last Resort. Okay. Keep this, see how this goes. Sorry guys, 1 second. Oh. Okay. Okay, apologies. Sorry, talking to a real life friend for a moment.
I smell the stench.
Barrow Stalker, good start.
I will keep Sotha-Sil's people alive.
How about we put more of these guys? That could be fun. Honestly surprised you still have that deck saved. I barely ever delete decks. I actually reached the maximum one time, and then I was like, oh shit. I had to go delete some.
Repel the outlanders.
One thing that has been nice about having this YouTube channel is that I do have the luxury of being able to delete decks and not, like, forget about them. You're always at max, started keeping codes in a spreadsheet. That's smart. Okay, we can go... Something like this I think is kind of fun. Barrow or LeChance? Yeah, of course LeChance. Well, we could do Fighters Guild Skaven and take that out pretty efficiently. Got an 8-1 Marauder Chieftain now. He's looking at my Fighters Guild Hall. Love Wounded Warrior. It's like the only aggro-ish deck I'll play. Such a cool playstyle. Yeah, I love it too. It's super, super fun.
I'll kill you where you stand.
I don't want to pile up everything in one lane, but at the same time, like, kind of do.
This should help.
Okay, Shadowfen, I figured he was looking at my Fighters Guild Hall because he had some way to remove it earlier. Probably brings back the chance again. Or Odinir and then the chance eventually. Yeah, let's go with something like this. The damaging my own creatures part now does not matter. I'll just swing at him. Have a variation on, I think, this deck specifically called Hurt Me Plenty. Nice, like the Doom difficulty. You share the Justin Larson OS, or a dream of making a competitive orc deck. I don't know, man. Orcs are pretty strong in my book. Unless I'm just really bad at the game. Rapid shot. Okay, well there's this guy. I mean, do we just, like, ignore what's going on here?
I am the shield of my clan.
I think I'm just gonna go full aggro on him and not let him set up. I should have put loot on here as well. Unstoppable Rage. Quicksilver Crossbow. Squish the Wimpy. Okay, close enough. Really not easy to play? I find them very easy to play. They have a lot of cards that work in their advantage, like Training Grounds and Training Grounds, the banner, War Chief's banner, or whatever it's called. They've got a card that specifically reanimates orcs. Cards that deal damage based on how many orcs you have. Cards that gain charge based on playing orcs. Plenty of prophecies, etc., etc. They're one of the tribal types that I think have the most interactions within themselves. Always found it very hard to compete on ladder with. Maybe it is, I don't know.
Should have been more worthy.
Can we get a Fearless Northlander OTK somehow? I'm guessing no. Any creature I put down, I'm just extremely scared now that he's gonna either hit me with Squish or Quicksilver Crossbow or something of that nature. Fearless Northlander with Squish. If we did Fearless Northlander, shot him with a Dishnik Yawl, he'd get up to 4. We could shoot him with another one, get him up to 6. We could shoot him with another, get him up to 8. Then squish the Wimpy on this. Would deal 6 breakthrough, which is not really enough. So I'm going to set him here. I'm going to put a loot on him. And I'm going to do this. And hope that it doesn't proc a prophecy. And this kind of leaves us with something to do. There's Irie. And Nahag leave. Okay. And squish. Alrighty. Really loves Irie, huh? It's working for him.
I will fight for my home.
I really like Berserker the Pale.
I'll take the vanguard.
We must protect our stronghold.
To chaos!
I live for this. Behold
All right, GG. You were searching for a Mulam near OTK, but you didn't find it. Nice. Mulam near OTK with Irie and Breakthrough. It was so it was Mulam near. Yeah, very nice. I just didn't have any counterplay at the end there. I had 3 Dushnik Yal archers, so I couldn't have done anything really. Burn me out. That would have been the 3rd time you've seen it today. Jesus. All right, well, good games. Those were all really awesome decks. Special thank you to Kelgrantide for the matches. I'm starting to get like a bug in my throat, though. I think I'm going to call it there for the stream. I still got a few more channel members that I think want to do some battles, so we'll have to set up a time and place for those guys to do that. But it is 1 a.m. here as well, so I should probably be getting off to sleep, taking some medicine maybe for my throat. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, thank you, man. Much appreciated. I really had nothing to do in those last few turns of that match, so I was just like, there was one turn I just insta skipped. I was like, just gonna pass it back to him. So, time to open some packs. Yeah, good point. Time does fly for sure. No worries. Great to play against you again, and always nice to hang out for sure. Really good stream. Thank you guys, and I will catch you all in the next one. Peace out. Have fun over the next 3 months with Legends. Of course. Adios.